York Giant fans, the last of the preseason games. I cannot wait for the regular season. Can't wait to get through this game today. Hopefully everybody stays healthy. We'll see which starters play, but regardless, it's Sunday. It's football. Regular season 2 weeks away. I think the regular season actually starts in about 10 days, but for the Giants, 2 weeks away. We'll have the Tennessee Titans on deck. A lot of questions today regarding the back end of the roster, so a lot of guys like Alec Bachman, David Sills definitely have to show out today, but Bad Dog, really excited to be back on with you. What's going on, my man?
Yeah, good to be back. Giants football. Got to figure out what the hell channel I got it. On my guide, it says it's not on CBS, but the guide doesn't mean anything. So hopefully I can find this game someplace. Obviously, living in upstate New York, maybe they don't have it on CBS. Then hopefully they have it on NFL Network because I do want to watch the game, and I'm looking forward to seeing the starters play. Game 3, get out of this damn crap healthy, please. My God, don't need any more freaking injuries. You mentioned David Sills and Alex Bachman, and I'm thinking to myself, my guy Colin Johnson should be out there too. Unfortunately, not. I haven't heard anything about Kadarius Toney playing. I know he was questionable. I say, why even bother?
Yeah,
at this point. But Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley should play. So hopefully, like we talked about on the show, looking forward to seeing what Evan Neal does. So hopefully he can continue to get better. Hopefully Daniel Jones, however long he's out there, builds on the performance he had against Cincinnati. Looked really good. And let's see Saquon. Saquon didn't play against Cincinnati, so I'd like to see him get a couple of touches and see that explosiveness. Hopefully we can carry this into the regular season, man. The injuries suck, but what can you do? Next man up, and let's see what the hell we got today against the Jets.
Can't wait. I don't think Evan Neal is playing. I think I read that. I think Neal and Thomas both are not playing, which would lead me to believe that Daniel Jones is not playing, which is probably what this super chat is about. But we'll see which starters play and which starters
don't. Well, I wasn't in town yesterday.
Yeah, I know you were in town. I don't think it was official that Daniel Jones wasn't playing, though, and I guess it just came out. But let's say hello to a couple people in the chat before we get to some of these super chats. Grizzy Classic in the chat. Easy Lopez in the chat. Amazing guy in the chat. Jameson Taylor in the chat. I know I saw a Giant in the chat earlier. I saw, obviously, L.A. Lou in the chat. Afghanistan in the chat. We've got Irish Rover in the chat. Russell Reed in the chat. Fabian in the chat. Beef in the chat. Cressley in the chat. Crazy Sifter in the chat. Who became the new member last week because a dire Giants fan was handing those out. Assassin in the chat. Eric in the chat. Astro Kid in the chat. Dr. Drake in the chat. Always calls me Handsome Chris. What's going on, man? Jerry in the chat. Wicked Zach. Thank you to everybody for being here. Kanzin in the chat. Q-Dog, my man. What's going on, buddy? Mr. Daniel Jones himself. Mets in the chat. What's going on? Jerry in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate all the support you guys always show. Let's get to a couple of these. NY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much. Says Tyrod starting. Yeah. So I figured that there was a good chance that would be the case. I'm assuming if you're going to donate $2 to tell me that is official. And I kind of expect that once I heard that Andrew Thomas and Evan Neal both weren't playing, going up against what I think is going to be the first team defense for the Jets. Why in the world are you going to put Daniel Jones out there when he's missing both his starting tackles? We're completely banged up on the interior to begin with. I think it's the right decision if you're going to sit the tackles. And Giants 26, man, thank you very much. What's going on, my two ghosts? What's going on, man?
I can't believe it doesn't even say anything about this. This is weird.
And Eric, man, thank you very much. Hey, Bad Dog, it's on NFL Network. Yeah, I think it's going to be on CBS for me and NFL Network for Bad Dog.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
we'll find out.
Probably the first drive will be out of sync, and then we'll try to figure it out. Hopefully he's not ahead of me. I'm ahead of him because I could. Well, I guess we both could pause it and sync up the TVs. But we're going to be a little bit out of sync because it's going to be on 2 different networks for us. I'm pretty sure it's going to be blacked out for me because it's available on CBS in my area.
Yeah, I'm just looking for anything official that says this stuff is. I don't see anything on Twitter. I don't see anything in the news. I don't see anything.
As far as Daniel Jones?
It just says follow. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I know I read that it was elite. I forgot. I think
here we go. It says the Giants players, these guys will not play again. No, this is old. This is, even though it says this is.
Jordan Renan, I know, said that it looks like both Neal and Thomas will not be.
10:36 a.m. This is the last thing I see. Not playing. Shepard, Board, Lemieux, Azudu, Bredesen, McGinn, Kayvon Thibodeau, Ojulari, Ellerson Smith, Rodarius Williams, Dane Belton, Graham Gano. Following players are questionable. Kadarius Toney, Darius Slayton, Jihad Ward. That's all it says. This is 10:36 a.m., August 28th by Ed Valentine. So I don't know what the hell that means. That's the last thing that I have here.
Yeah, I saw something. I'm going to see if I can find it, but I saw something where it looks like neither one of those, the 2 tackles are playing. I couldn't
say they weren't playing on here. Well, here we go. Large group of Giants, including Glowinski, Neal, Dexter Lawrence, McKinney, Dory Jackson, and others going through. No. Large group of Giants, including Glowinski, Neal, Dexter Lawrence, Xavier McKinney, Dory Jackson, and others going through a pregame workout.
Okay.
Oh, likely means those guys are not playing today against.
Yeah, that's what I read. That's what I read.
But it doesn't say Daniel Jones.
Yeah, that's what I listen. If they sit Daniel Jones, I'm for it. When you're sitting both Neal and Thomas, if that's the case, because I'm not looking to get my quarterback.
Well, I don't think any of them should play anyway. I
Yeah.
think at this point, you've gotten beat up enough. Just don't even bother. You got nothing to gain from it anyway, really. I mean, what can you do? You know, it just sucks. But
they said on TV that Taylor is starting. So there you go. And Steve Evans, man, thank you very much. What did you think about OBJ being open to coming back? Yeah, we talked about this on the show this past week, Steve. I mean, I expect him to say that. He should say that. And I'm sure in a perfect world, he would want to come back to the New York Giants. But why would he want to hurt his market value in any way, shape, or form? So he should be open to signing with any team. He's coming off a major injury. And I'm sure the team that gives him the best offer and the situation that he feels is the best suited for him to succeed is probably where he's going to end up signing with. I don't expect it to. It will not be this year. We have no cap space. As a matter of fact, New York Giants, I read yesterday, are one of 4 teams that need to make some alterations to their cap to be able to get under the cap before the year starts. So that's not happening this year.
That could mean Darius Slayton.
It could mean Darius Slayton. So we'll see, but I don't expect it to be this year. Is it possible in the future? Sure. Anything's possible. You got to wait to see how it all plays out. And NY Giants 26, Mike Garoppolo said it on NFL Network. So there you go. So
I just got in, man. Like I said, I haven't been home. I stayed the hell off the internet for the most part. Posted some stuff on Instagram, but man, yesterday was the day to get the hell away from everything. So it was good. It was good. Back at it today, though. See, even the diet. They had to get away from the diet yesterday, too. But back at that today, too. But yeah, that was good. We threw that out the window for a night, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, you got to eat whatever you want, man.
It's good. Yeah, that's some nachos, man. Nachos, cannoli nachos. Had one of them nice Cuban sandwiches of pulled pork and ham, cheese, French fries. That was good.
You can't beat it.
Yeah.
Rob says, are we playing the starters? I think we're going to play some and we're going to sit some. And I don't expect many of the starters to play that long. This game is going to be more so to analyze which guys are going to make the final 53. The guys that are competing for the back end of the roster. I don't expect the Giants to play. The starters that do play, I don't expect them to play more than a drive or two. I think it's going to be mainly the backups. And they want to get out of this game relatively healthy with 2 weeks to go. So that's my outlook. I think the Giants and Dable probably feel like they got a good look in terms of their first team unit against the first team defense against the New York and offense against the New York Jets throughout the joint practice.
Probably.
And they're not going to go out there and risk their starters going into the year. That
makes sense. That makes sense.
What's going on,
the Eagles will not go 23-0. I want to put that up.
They might.
No, they lost yesterday.
Oh, okay. So they'll go 22-1.
Yeah, they could go 22-1. They lost yesterday.
Aren't both of these teams undefeated right now in the preseason? The Giants and the Jets.
I don't know about the Jets. What I do know is that both of these teams suffer from freaking injuries every year, serious injuries, which sucks. You know?
Yeah.
We'll
see. OGR, man, what's going on, Jeff? OBJ saying he's going to come back to the Giants is a completely tongue-in-cheek. I know somebody extremely close to the OBJ camp. OBJ feels slighted by the Giants. Not going to happen. Trust. Who knows, Jack? I mean, listen. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're probably right. You probably do know somebody. I'm not reading anything into it. I think it's at this point there's not much to talk about before the season starts. OBJ says something on Instagram and it becomes a story because there's nothing to talk about. He's not. This happens every offseason with OBJ. It's happened the last 2 years before this. It's not happening. Not this year. Definitely not happening this year. Coming off the ACL. So next year anything's possible, I suppose. But I'm not banking on it. Let's put it that way. I think the Giants are looking to get younger and more affordable at every position, and that includes wide receiver.
Yeah. Who knows? We'll see. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah. And what's going on, Lee? Says, what chances we get the playoffs this year, guys, in your opinion? Dare I say Super Bowl?
Slim to none with the Super Bowl, I can tell you
Super Bowl,
that.
there's no chance.
That's just, chance. I wouldn't make that bet. I wouldn't bet my house on it. Playoffs, I mean, if they could avoid these injuries to their key guys and play solid football, I mean, they have a weaker schedule. I don't think their division is great. It's not a bad division, but it's not the NFC West. It's not the AFC West. I mean, it's still not likely, but that's definitely more possibility. There's some possibility there. The Super Bowl, no. I don't think we're close to being a Super Bowl contender. if I'm being honest.
Playoffs, I give us I give us a chance. I'm not picking it. It's definitely lower than 50%.
Yeah.
But I give us a chance because we play in a really soft division. We play in a really soft conference, and we play a really soft schedule. So if the Giants get some breaks and they stay relatively healthy, is it possible we could win 8 games, which may get you into the playoffs in the NFC at 8-9? Could we win 9 games? Yeah, I think it's possible. Super Bowl, no chance. No chance. Don't start thinking Super Bowl. And I'll say this: it's more likely we miss the playoffs than we make it. But there's a chance. There's always a chance. There's always a chance.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, teams come out of nowhere. The Bengals did last year, but the Giants have to play really good football, and there's just been a lot of changes. Everything's changing over, and we really don't have a lot of talent. We still have a lot of Gettleman's guys here, and you can only do what you can do. It doesn't matter how good of a coach Dable is. You can only get the most out of what these players give you, and I don't know how good a lot of these players are. As Giants fans, you want them to be good, but how good are they really in comparison? And the way I always look at it, man, and I do this with all players, you sit there and you're a Giants fan and you think that, you think Daniel Jones is the greatest quarterback ever. I just sit there and say, well, if Daniel Jones was an Eagle, would you feel the same way? I love Azeez Ojulari, but if Azeez Ojulari was a Cowboy, would I feel the same way? It's that type of thing. Put the guys that you think are great on another team and ask yourself, would I feel the same way about the guy if he played for a different team? So it is what it is. I do think there's talent here. I do think that Saquon Barkley is extremely talented. I do think Daniel Jones has the physical capabilities to be a top end quarterback, not a top 10, but like top half of the league. I think he can be 12th to 15th if he stays healthy and he progresses through the pocket like he did against Cincinnati and grows, cerebrally. I think that he can be a top half of the league quarterback. I do think Thibodeau's got a ton of talent. I think Azeez Ojulari has a ton of talent. I think this guy has got a ton of talent. I think that Evan Neal and Andrew Thomas could be really good too. But there's a lot of question marks. Our wide receiving core. Who do we depend on there?
Yeah.
So I'm not depending on anybody. I'm not counting on anybody there.
For me, our biggest weakness overall is our depth.
The secondary too isn't really.
No, yeah, but just our overall depth. We can't sustain any injuries at almost any position. Otherwise, there's going to be a significant drop off. So,
and that's that's bad drafting by Gettleman. You still have that Gettleman hangover there. That's the issue.
But I just saw real switch y'all, not real fans, because we didn't pick Super Bowl. You keep drinking.
I don't really give a shit.
The glue, my man. If you think this team's going to a Super Bowl,
I don't really give a shit what somebody thinks in my fandom. I guarantee I've been a fan of this team longer than that dude's been alive. So whatever.
And then what people will say if we do come out with something like that, which we do not feel because we're realistic. By week 8 or 9, they'll start blaming us for why the Giants were bad, because it happens every year when we predict the Giants to do pretty good and the team struggles. Oh, it's all your fault. So no, I'm not doing that.
It is. People that have unreal expectations in life are always going to fail. And in life, not just with the Giants. In life, you have unrealistic expectations, things you can't meet. You will fail. That's just a fact. And then you fail, and then you feel sorry for yourself, and then you blame other people, and you continue to go in a downward spiral. You keep that energy, my man. If they make the Super Bowl, fantastic.
Yeah.
But realistically, what are the odds in Vegas? We're not the only ones that don't think they're going to freaking win a Super Bowl.
I think it's 80-1. I think because my friend said he threw $50 on it yesterday when I was at the fantasy draft. I think he said it was 80-1.
80-1 is pretty good. I figured it'd be like 100-1.
Yeah. And Andrew, man, what's going on? Chris, what is the weight at? I cheated this past week. I hurt my foot really bad. So
even Chris got injured.
I wasn't able to exercise.
Even Chris got injured for the Giants this week.
I wasn't able to exercise for about a week, and I went away with my friend to Boston. So I didn't even bother weighing myself. I probably gained 2 or 3 pounds, but it's tomorrow I'm going to get back on the exercise routine and get back to it. And the goal is 200 by the start of the season. And last I weighed myself, I was 204. I guess I'm probably 206 and a half, 207 right now. Because like I said, I hurt my foot. I wasn't able to exercise for about a week. So we'll get back to it, and we'll be 200 hopefully by the start of the season.
Damn turf. Chris went there, got the turf toe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have this on NFL Network. I have the Saints on, so I might not be able to watch this game at all today.
They have to have it on a channel. It's the New York Jets and the New York Giants, no?
I don't have it.
You don't have it at all where you are?
I don't have it at all where I am. Nope.
Somebody in Bad Dogs area, upstate New York. Let me know if you guys have the channel. If you have the game And if you do have the game, what channel is it on? What's going on, Sports Influencer Man? It's on CBS in my area. I don't think it's on CBS in Bad Dog's area.
Nope, it's not on. It's on a local TV up here.
Channel 2, I'm in New York. Yeah, but what part of New York, JD?
What's
going on,
south.
WrestleMania?
CBS 2 is down south. CBS 6 is upstate. And it's not on there.
Let's see. WLNY, Brian says.
I don't know what that is.
Allison says she's got an NFL Network.
Nope. When you're in they're going to black it out here in upstate New York, which is weird. I guess it's because it's a Jets game. The Giants game doesn't ever get blacked out here. But yeah, I got some rodeo shit on CBS. I got Saints and Chargers on NFL Network.
Chris, I'm in upstate New York and it's on CBS. Taco says. I guess it depends on what part of upstate New York.
Not in 518. I can tell you that. It's not on CBS.
When we say we'd be good, it's both a blessing and a curse. So it doesn't look like he's gonna get it, guys.
So I guess I got Sunday off today.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that, guys. I'm gonna call the game, but obviously if Bando can't watch it, it's hard for him to react and talk about the game if he doesn't have it on his TV. But I'll definitely SNY. I don't think it's on SNY, Christian Rosario, but I guess Bando could check that. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. Free trial on NFL Plus, people are saying.
Not doing that. I'm not going to pay for NFL Plus for a preseason game.
What's up, Prague, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Giants backups will beat the Jets starters. We'll see, man. People are saying stream East. I don't know.
Not streaming. Not doing that stuff. I don't put viruses on my computer, man.
It's on CBS here, Nelson, but it's not on CBS where Bad Dog is.
Weird.
Hey, man, if you don't have it, enjoy your day.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
There's no point in you staying on here if you can't watch
it. I know. I think that's what's going to happen because I don't know why I can't find it.
I'll do the game and
sucks.
If you figure something out during the game, if you get the NFL Plus and you want to pop on, by all means. What's going on, Alien Man? Thanks for popping in. Bad Dog, I'm in California, and it's on NFL Network.
Yeah, I'm in New York, so they're going to black it out. California is not going to be the same.
Call the Saints game, yeah, because Bad Dog cares about a Saints preseason game. And Donovan, man, thank you very much, man. For me, it's on CBS 2, watching with an antenna, Donovan says.
Yeah, CBS 2 is New York City. CBS 6 is upstate New York. It's not on there. I can't believe it's not on here. But CBS is, CBS doesn't care about upstate New York because I told you the one time we had the one time the Saints played the Giants, I missed a quarter and a half because they played that other one all the way to the end of the overtime. So, yeah, it's a Giants thing, I guess.
No. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. If you figure it out, come back on. If not, We'll do it, week 1. Don't worry about it.
All right, it sounds good. No, enjoy your day, guys. What's this? No, that just says NFL Network, but that's not airing there. It doesn't show it to me, which is very weird.
Yeah, I think the game starts at 1:15, Jeremy, or maybe 1:10.
It hasn't started yet.
No. Somebody says WNBC.
NBC, it's not. I tried NBC. It's not on there either. Maybe it'll pop on there. I don't know. If the game, let me know when the kickoff starts, and if I don't have it, maybe it'll switch it over. Maybe whatever the hell's on CBS will go away. I don't know.
Yeah, I got it, guys. So I'm gonna call the game, but Bad Dog doesn't as of now. Let's see what we got. NFL Plus is a free trial.
The thing is, I don't get the Jets up here. And if it's a Jets game and on CBS, it probably is. I get the Bills. I don't get the Jets.
The Bills don't play today, though.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not a Jets.
Right now,
it used to be a Jets area. It's not anymore.
Right now, they're showing the Saints game. So on my TV, too, on NFL Network. So maybe they will switch to the Giants when the game starts. So I guess stick around till then. And when the game starts, if it's not showing, then pop off.
Yeah.
Let's see. But I'm gonna assume it's gonna be blacked out for me if they show the Giants game on NFL Network here because I'm getting it on CBS. Let's see. People are saying Dofu Sports. I don't think Bad Dog's going to download that.
No.
What's up, Cornelius? Man, thanks for popping in. Sports critic in the chat, man. What's going on, man? Try Food Network. Yeah, they're doing the coin flip now for me on CBS. It looks like the Jets are going to receive. The Giants are kicking away. As it was Kreider and Brown that came out for the coin toss, the long snapper and Cam Brown. The Saints game is recorded. No, it should switch. I mean, we'll see in a minute. If it doesn't switch by the start of kickoff, you have to assume they're not going to show it.
Oh, so this is even old. Like they're showing old game.
Dowies, man, thank you very much. I'm in Clifton Park, New York, and I can't find it. Pisses me off. NFL.
There you go. Clifton Park is 10 minutes from me.
So there you go.
Oh, there you go. It's not just me. So Clifton Park is literally 10 minutes from where I am.
Somebody says it's on the Giants website. It's going to be hard for them to do that while he's streaming with me, but and it's probably going to be like a minute behind. But if you want to try to figure that out, by all means. But the game's about to start.
It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Game's about to start here. Jets about to kick off to the New York Giants. Robert Saleh being interviewed before the game. He's got a career record of 4-13. Saints game was the other day. Yeah, so they're showing a tape recording on NFL Network. So, yep, about to kick off right now, guys. NFL.
I still got the whatchamacallit there.
The Saints.
The Saints, and then I still got this whatever the hell it is. Yeah, ain't gonna let us have it up here, I guess.
Yeah, it's not on CBS where Bad Dog lives, though, split decision. I keep seeing people saying that. Santoso set the kickoff for the Giants, kicks away. Of course, kicking today because Gano had the concussion. And that ball's going to go out of the end zone. The Jets will start with it at the 25. Just pop off. If you find it, pop back on.
All right, will do. Now, enjoy the game. Those you can watch. And unfortunately, here in upstate New York, they decided the Jets and Giants aren't worth televising, which is
you might be able to find it on the Giants website. So try that.
Let me see what I can find, and I'll be back if can. If not, enjoy the game, guys.
All right, Bad Dog. Hopefully we see.
Hopefully.
Hopefully you see you soon, man. Joe Flacco getting set to take the first snap from under center. Of course, the Jets starting quarterback now, man in motion left to right. Giants with a four-man front. Flacco takes the snap, turns, gives, cuts it back up the middle, and a nice arm tackle there. It'll be a pickup of about 2. Trying to see who it was. It was hard to see, but it was up the middle. Giants tackle him for about a gain of 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. Anthony, man, thank you very much, man. I live in Maine and use Fubo TV. Second straight week, they show an NFL film, but it's titled Giants at Jets. Oh, yeah? It's a Giants home. I'm not even sure whose home game it is, to be honest with you. I guess if you're saying that, it's Jets at Giants. Flacco coming out of the shotgun. Back to his right, 14:28 to go, 2nd and 8. Drops, pops, throws, caught. And it's going to be a gain of about 8.5, and a first down for the Jets as they're starting to get things cooking here on the first drive. I'll try to see the first teamers, who's in, who's out for you guys as best I can. But it looks like majority are backups. That was on Aaron Robinson, so Robinson did give up that reception. But the majority of the guys out there seem to be backups. But Robinson obviously needs some experience, right? So they're playing him at least on the first drive. 14 minutes to go, minute into the first drive, 1st and 10 for the Jets. That was Corey Davis on the catch. Flacco under center from the 36. Giants showing blitz, and there's going to be a full start on the Jets. The backup left tackle, that normally would be Mekhi Becton. Of course, he got hurt. 13:51 to go here in the first. It'll be 1st and 15. Let's see. They haven't talked about the Giants once. I've had enough of the Jets dick riding. Well, it's on CBS, so that's what you're going to get, man. It's a Jets channel. That was on Tomlinson, 1st and 15. Chris, I found the NBC 13. He checked NBC. Handoff up the middle on the draw play. Carter pops it to the outside, and the Giants come up with a tackle there. It'll bring up 2nd and 12. That was Michael Carter, the backup running back last year. I think he was a 2nd or 3rd round pick for the Jets. 13:28 to go here in the first. It'll be 2nd and 12. And Aaron Robinson missed the tackle, so not good there. I was able to leak it out for about 3 yards. It would have been no gain had Robinson been able to come up with the tackle. Good job there by Carter eluding it. Juan, man, thank you very much. I'm in Albany, New York. I can't find it. Yeah, Bad Dog had the same issue. And here we go. Play action. Drops back to pass. Giants get good backside pressure, but he's able to get it off, and it's going to be a first down. I think it was Barrios. Pickup of about, 13, 14, maybe 15, and a Jets first down the right sideline. 12:59 to go here in the first. So a good opening drive here for the Jets against the Giants' backup defense. They got pretty good pressure off the edge that time, but Flacco sensed it and was able to get rid of it. Jets website has it. I don't know if Bad Dog's listening, but if he is, Barrios 46 catches, 431 yards, and 2 touchdowns last year. 12:35 to go here in the first. Man in motion left to right. Flacco out of the gun, takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks, cooks, throws. That's hauled in by Moore. Moore's going to lower the shoulder and pick up 9 for a New York Jets near first down. It'll be 2nd and 1. And once again, man, they keep targeting Aaron Robinson. So Robinson's certainly getting his practice as he was in zone coverage that time. They threw underneath, and Moore lowered the shoulder and picked up an extra 3 or 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 1 for the Jets. 12:06 to go here in the first. And John, going to get to that in 1 second, my man. Flacco under center, takes the snap, turns, gives off left guard. Good penetration that time by the Giants. Loss of about 2 or 3. That was Crowder on the tackle. Of course, he's going to be the starting middle linebacker. 11:48 to go here in the first. Good play there by Crowder. John says Jets are the home team. Garoppolo reports most starters are sitting out. No DJ Tyrod will start. John, I appreciate it. I thought the Jets were the home team. So yeah, that's why I wrote it that way in the title. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, John. Thank you for being such a great supporter all the way from Tennessee. 11:27 to go here in the first. It'll be 3rd and 3 for the Jets. And my Giants going to get to in 1 second, man. Shotgun formation. Carter to his right. Turns, gives up the middle. Actually, that wasn't Carter. It's one of their other running backs. Might be Breece Hall, the rookie. On a draw play, pick up a 5 up the middle. It'll be a first down for the Jets as they continue to move and groove on this drive. And NY Giants 26, man, thank you very much. Starting like Trenton Thompson, won him on the 53. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that Trenton Thompson stands a really good chance to make the 53 as camp has progressed. That was DJ Davidson with the tackle, the rookie defensive tackle. But, before obviously the Jets got the first down, after the Jets got the first down. 1st and 10, 10:47 to go. Flacco under center. Giants with a 3-man front. Takes the snap, play action, rolls out to the right. Giants do get some pressure. Flacco buys time with the legs, throws on the run, and it's batted away by Robinson. So a good play that time by Robinson. He was looking for more. 10:35 to go. It appeared. We'll see a replay, hopefully. Was able to get his left hand in there and bat that ball away. 2nd and 10. Good play by Robinson. Let's go. Come on, baby. Aaron Robinson, good play. Yep. So on this drive, it's been 4 passes, 4 rushes, 36 yards, 425. 2nd and 10 for the Jets. Shotgun formation for Flacco. Man in motion left to right is Barrios. He's got a running back to his right. Takes the snap. Flacco, 5-step drop. Heaves one deep down the left sideline. Incomplete. Was looking for the tight end, Usman Zada, or however it's pronounced, for the New York Jets. It'll be 3rd and 10. I think he's the guy they got over from Cincinnati. 10:30 to go here in the first. 3rd and 10 for the Jets. Yeah, been good, man. Good to see you, Amir, man. Hope you're enjoying your summer. Well, however it's pronounced. I don't know how to pronounce that name, man. The alphabet. Here come the Jets, 3rd and 10. Shotgun formation for Flacco from the Giants 39. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, steps up, throws across his body. He's got a man. It's Carter. He fumbles the football, and the Giants are going to come up with it. It's hard to see who caused it. It might have been Aaron Robinson, but regardless, the Giants punch the ball out, and they come up with it. So the Jets fumble deep in enemy territory. It'll be Giants football, 1st and 10. I'd like to see a replay, see who caused that. 10:21 to go here in the first. And it was, let me get a name. Oh, it was, I think it was the rookie linebacker. Let me see. Somebody in the chat probably say it. Nice work. Yep, it was McFadden. I think it was McFadden that punched that ball out. So good to see, man. Yep, Micah McFadden made that play. The rookie linebacker out of Indiana was able to punch that ball out as the Giants come up with the fumble. What's going on, King Trizzy, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. Just join. Bad Dogs, they're not showing it in Bad Dogs area, so we're going solo today. It is what it is. It's preseason. Regular season, obviously, we'll be doing it together. What's going on, Pack Rat, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Mark, man, what's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on, Goated? What's going on, 40 Luck? Thank you to everybody for being here. Thank you guys for all the support you guys always show on the channel. TP1 says, Giants suck. You got lucky. Well, the Jets suck, too. What's a Jets fan coming in saying the Giants suck? Yeah, we suck. You guys suck, too. When's the last time the Jets made a Super Bowl? 1969. I don't want to hear it, my man. I'll admit we suck. You guys are trash, too. Let's see what we got. YouTube TV has everything all the time. What's going on, man? What's going on, Side Guy, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's going on, Mark Tully? JD, what's going on? Peter DeGrone, DQ in the chat, Eric in the chat. You got it, Marty, man. Thanks so much for being here, buddy. Thank you to all the support you guys always show. Thank you guys for being the best supporters on YouTube. Say it all the time, man. What's going on, OMB, man? What's up? What's up, Coliseum? What's going on, Michael? What's going on, Katreek? Alexander says, somehow Tane Dog have become part of the game-watching experience. That's awesome, Emilio, man. Bad Dog's not getting it. Bad Dog's not getting it in his area, so he's working on it. He'll see if he can find a way to get the game, but in his area, and several other people have reported in his area, they're not showing the game. So, I mean, what's he going to do? He's going to come on here and he's going to react to things he can't see. You can't do that. What's up there, John, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Getting the coverage in Philly. What's up, Sacred Dust, man? Giants have to cut. I think it's Tuesday that the Giants have to cut down to 53. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's Tuesday that the Giants have to cut down to 53. Thanks for doing what you do. Been watching 3 years now. Awesome work. I appreciate it, Luke, man. So here we go. Tyrod Taylor is going to get the opening drive for the New York Giants. No, he's not starting this season. For everybody going crazy that wants to see Daniel Jones obliterated, Taylor takes the snap out of the gun. He turns, he gives left handoff off the left side out of the gun, and that's going to be a pickup of about 2 for Breida. We have not seen much of Breida this preseason, so it's good to see him get some work with the first-team offense early on. Hasn't played for the most part. I think he had 1 carry in the first game, didn't play in the second. Stands to be what we think is going to be the backup running back opening this season. But, of course, Williams looked really good last week. Here's Taylor coming out in the gun, empty backfield. He's going to motion Breida out wide right. Nick going to get you when I can. 2nd and 8 from the 30. Jets with a 4-man front. Taylor takes the snap, 3-step drop. Low throw. I think it was to Wan'Dale Robinson. We'll see if he was able to hold it in. No, it hit the ground first. Sloppy first throw there by Taylor. Nick, man, thank you very much, man. Browns signing Matt Ariza probably. Would not be surprised. I'm assuming it's a joke. I'm assuming based off the Deshaun Watson thing. That's how you're tying it in together, but wouldn't shock me. Fabian, man, what's going on? Tainted Jets ain't trash. They garbage. What's going on, Fabian? Shotgun formation for Taylor here. 3rd and 8 from his own 30. Takes the snap. 5-step drop. And the Giants offensive line just took out the red flag as if it was a bullfight and said, come on by. Come on by. The Jets hit Tyrod Taylor almost before he had the ball in his hand. Of course, it's the backup lineman. We don't have Evan Neal or Andrew Thomas out there today, which is a good reason not to start Daniel Jones. Tyrod Taylor, before the game started, did the sign of the cross. 3 Jets were there, right in his lap as soon as he took the snap, and the Giants will be forced to punt. Welcome to the New York Giants, Tyrod Taylor, where elusiveness doesn't do you too much over the last 10 or 11 years. What's going on, Raphael Mannix popping in the stream? Russell Reed says, ole, ole, ole. 9:07 to go here in the first. Giants set to punt it away from the 19. And here's the punt by Gillen. We'll see how the Giants punt coverage is today. Jets will field this at the 21. This has been a weak point for the Giants so far in preseason. Berrios, nice move. And again, it struggles. They give up an 18-yard return. There's a flag on the play. Maybe a hold. Maybe it's coming back. 8:49 to go here in the first. No score. Am I the only one who thinks Taylor's not very good. He's a backup quarterback, Connor. He's a good backup quarterback, but he's a backup quarterback. This game is New York Super Bowl. What's up, Joshua, man? Thanks for popping in, man. This is a preview of Tyrod for all the fans that want Tyrod to start. Tyrod Taylor's a backup quarterback. He's a good backup quarterback, but he's a backup quarterback. John Letourneau. Yo, Chris, what's good, my friend? Stand up. Bad Dog just called me and said, fly, Eagles, fly. He's saying he can't receive game just to be nice to you. Yeah, for everybody, I see a couple people still coming in asking, where's Dog? Bad Dog is not getting the game in his area. So he's going to come on here and react to what he can't see. He can't do that. So That's why Bad Dog's not doing the game. He's working on it, seeing if he can get the game. If he can't, enjoy his day off. 8:49 to go here in the first quarter. No score. It'll be Jets football. The New York Toilet Bowl, Jeff says. You'd call it the stupid bowl, D-Block says. What's going on, D-Block? What's going on, Random? I'll get a better chance to talk to you guys. You guys should be excited as the chat. You know, when I have Bad Dog on, we do the game, I can't really talk to the chat. So I get a better chance to see you guys today. Go Green, though. What's going on, man? What's good, Chris? What's going on, Tommy B? Rangers 94 says, do you think OBJ is coming back to Big Blue, man? Thank you very much. Do I think OBJ is coming back to Big Blue? Not this year. Tell you that right now. No chance. Zero chance he comes back this year. We have no cap space. Not to mention he's coming off I think it was an ACL or an MCL tear, whatever it was. It's an injury that you expect is going to take him a year to recover. And even then, he may not be his full self. And he got hurt in February in the Super Bowl. So makes no sense this year. It was rumors when there was nothing to talk about in terms of anticipating it could be this year. Next year, I mean, anything's possible. Have to see how the season plays out and what the New York Giants want to do with their cap space. But be honest with yourself, Rangers 94ism. If you're Odell Beckham, let's not even think about it from a New York Giants fan's perspective and a New York Giants perspective. If you're Odell Beckham and you're coming off an ACL tear, an MCL tear, whatever it may be, and let's just say the Giants do what a lot of people think they're going to do and draft a rookie quarterback, and you're Beckham and you know you need to produce probably for a one-year contract coming off the injury that you sustained to be able to get a multi-year contract the following year. Are you hitching your wagon to a rookie quarterback? Or are you saying to yourself, well, the Chiefs kind of need receiver help. I'd like to play with Pat Mahomes. The Rams, I did pretty well there. I'd like to play in that scheme with Sean McVay. So to me, it doesn't really add up. I don't see Beckham being in a New York Giants uniform at least for the next 2 years. After that, we'll see, I guess. I know a lot of people want to see him come back. He's a fan favorite. I understand it. Most talented receiver ever to play in a New York Giants uniform, but I don't see it. What's up, AJ Knicks fan? Thanks for popping in, buddy. How's the line? I mean, it's all backups in there, but the line looked really bad on the first drive. Jatan, man, thank you very much, man. Are you happy the Giants aren't playing any starters? I mean, they're playing a few, but yeah, for the most part, they're not, right? It's mainly backups. And yeah, I mean, listen, it's game 3 of the preseason. You don't want anybody to get hurt going into the year. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. They had a joint practice this week with the Jets as well. Giants come with a blitz. Flacco, a great throw by Flacco over the middle, able to split the coverage on a quick slant all the way up to the 45. That was Joe Flacco from his Baltimore Ravens days. The Giants send the blitz that time. Flacco anticipates it, and he's able to tear him across over the middle. Martinez is in the game as well, so both starting middle linebackers are in there. So the Jets will have it at their own 45. Fox in there as well, another guy you want to keep an eye on. Had a really good game last week at the undrafted free agent competing to try to make this roster. Play action rollout. Flacco has time, launches it deep down the left sideline, overthrew that one. That was over the head of Wilson, the rookie wide. John, man, thank you very much. Were you surprised that the Dolphins were hell-bent on beating us last night just because of drama and joint practices? You have dirt on I have dirt on my face? No, that's just a beard. I didn't shave before. As far as the I didn't get a chance to see your game. I was doing my fantasy draft. I was watching the Met game while I was doing it. So I didn't get a chance to watch your game. I think it's stupid to go all out and try to win a preseason game. We saw what happened when the Giants played the Jets. When the Jets played Mark Sanchez, they got him hurt when Rex Ryan was the coach. I think it's stupid to go all out to try to win a preseason game. Here's Flacco. Flacco turns, gives, nice cutback run there, picks up about 4 for Carter, gets it to midfield. Carter's look shifty. Of course, he did have the fumble. You don't like seeing that if you're a New York Jets fan, but it'll be second and 6. 8 minutes to go here in the first. How is it interesting that KG is starting? He's at a bad camp. I didn't even see if Galladay was. I guess he is. I didn't get a chance to see if Galladay was starting on the first drive. 3rd and 6, 7:40 to go here in the first. Man in motion is Barrios right to left. Flacco out of the gun. Giants with a 4-man front. They come with 4. Martinez comes on a delayed blitz, throws, and Flacco overthrows his target down the right sideline. The Giants will force the Jets once again to punt. It'll be 4th and 6 as we're halfway through the first quarter. 7:31 to go. No score. I don't know, Mehmet. I haven't decided if I'm bringing the red hoodie back. We'll have to wait and see. It's not like it's brought us a ton of luck outside of that one winning streak where I think we won 3 or 4 games in a row when I started wearing it. We may have to come with something new this year. We'll see, but we'll definitely come with something superstitious week to week, whatever's working. Jets set to punt it away right around midfield. Giants come with a it looked like they were trying to block it, as that ball is going to sail over the head of the returner. It was Richie James doing the returning, by the way. Make note of that. 7:25 to go here in the first. It'll be a touchback. The Giants will start at the 20. Of course, CJ Board, I don't know if he's still hurt, has been doing the returning for the Giants through the majority of preseason. Yeah, everybody keeps saying where the bad dog go. I'm going to say it, and hopefully people in the chat can say it. Bad dog is not getting the game in his area. So if you can't see it, you can't call it. So if he does get access to the game, he'll come back on. If not, he enjoys a day off for preseason football. Let's see what we got. Definitely go something new. Yeah, we'll try something new out this week. Wear a red do-rag. That's not a bad idea, Sly Cooper. I might go with the red do-rag this year. That would get a lot of laughs. Maybe I'll go with like a red, headband or something. Toasty says, what if you don't wear any Giants gear? That's what I did for 2 games we won last year. Maybe I'll just wear toilet paper, Toasty. How the team played last year. Chris, do you want Slayton or Bachman? Kev says. That's a good question. I mean, when you factor in the salary, I still think there's a good chance Slayton doesn't make this team. $2.5 million, it may not sound like a lot to fans, but when you have a team as much as we are up against the cap, when you have a team like the New York Giants to pay your 5th wide receiver, $2.5 million is a lot. In the end, I don't think Bachman's making this team. I really don't. And Bachman was great last week, and I like Bachman. Bachman's a tough wide receiver, a good slot guy, but I look at a lot of the players in this wide receiving core, and they're similar, right? Sterling Shepard, who's obviously going to make the 53. He hasn't been put on the PUP. You look at a guy like Wan'Dale Robinson, another guy that works the middle of the field. Kadarius Toney, another guy that can work the middle of the field. And it's not like Bachman really presents much of a special team strength, right? I know he did have a nice tackle and punt coverage last week, but I don't think Bachman's going to make the team, and maybe he will. Maybe I'll be wrong. But if he goes unclaimed, the Giants will certainly bring him back on the practice squad. Make no mistakes about that. And if there are any injuries to one of those guys I just mentioned, which, if we're being honest, there probably will be at some point this year, Bachman will probably get the call up. But I don't think he's going to make the team out of the game. Ralph, man, who's playing defense for the Giants? No pressure on Flacco. I will try my best to see who's playing on the next drive. I know both of the starting middle linebackers were in on that drive. It was Martinez and Crowder. Aaron Robinson's been playing as well. Both of our edge rushers obviously are not playing due to injury, Kayvon Thibodeau and Ojulari. Taylor takes the snap, handoff up the middle. That'll be a gain of 1 to Breida. So Breida's been getting the work so far with the first team offense. 7:16 to go here in the first, as he just got stuffed up the middle. 2nd and 9. Good stop there by the Jets' first team defense. 7:08 to go here in the first. See if Taylor could get something going on this drive. Taylor coming out, shotgun formation. Breida to his right, 3 wide set. Takes the snap, play action. Taylor under pressure, able to spin out of it. Makes a nice move there. Switches the ball to his right hand. He picks up 14 as he slides down to the ground. That's one thing we all know. Dan Jones needs to get better there. Good awareness there by Taylor to slide down and not take a hit. 6:42 to go here in the first, but a good play there by Taylor as Lawson had him dead to rights, was able to spin out of it and pick up the first down with his legs. Here they are from the 34, shotgun. Taylor takes the snap, hands to Breida. Nowhere to go. Breida gets stuffed in the backfield, loss at 2. It'll be 2nd and 12 at the 32. Tommy B, man, thank you very much. Says, I live in Jacksonville. Can't wait to see the G-Men Jags game and see the fans react to Evan Ingram dropping a key 3rd down pass. You're going to have to tape that and send it to me, Tommy. Dave, you're going to get to the member chat in 1 second. It'll be 2nd and 12. Shotgun formation here for Taylor, but hopefully you enjoy the game, man. 6:05 to go here in the first. We're going to have a penalty here. I'm not sure if it's offsides or full start. Looks like it's going to be a full start as they drew the Jets offsides. Yep, it'll back the Giants up 5 more. It'll be 2nd and 17. This makeshift offensive line continues to struggle here early on in the game. That was on Holden, I think. Holden, of course, a tackle that was playing center last week because of how banged up the New York Giants have been on that offensive line. He may be playing center again. I'm not sure. Taylor coming out in the shotgun formation. 3 wide set, 2nd and 17, drops back to pass, throws, that's caught. That was Wan'Dale Robinson, picks up about 3. It'll be 3rd and 14, so Robinson makes his first catch of the ball game. 5:42 to go here in the first. And David Crocs, thank you for being a member, man, for 18 months. Says, hi, Chris, our punting was terrible last year. What do you think of the new guy, and can he make a difference on special teams? I mean, I don't know a whole lot about him. Jamie Gillen, he's looked pretty good so far. In the preseason, he's looked pretty good. The punt coverage, on the other hand, is not. But he's looked pretty good so far. Hopefully, he's an upgrade over Dixon. And at a bare minimum, he's not making nearly as much. Taylor takes the snap out of the gun from his own 30, tries to buy time with his legs. He's going to throw on the run, and it's picked off. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I get it. You're not going to pick up the first down with your legs there. You're trying to make a play. It's 3rd and 13. But, oh, Lord. Tyrod Taylor throws an interception there. Jets are going to have it right around midfield. 5:09 to go here in the first. And let's see the replay here now that we get a better look at the field. He just didn't see it. Looked like one of the corners for the Jets dropped back in coverage, and he didn't see him coming underneath as he was looking for the first down there, took a shot, and if he does that in the game, no bueno. Oh, Lord. And let's see. Jared, man, thank you very much. Tyrod got a first with his legs. Here come the quarterback one chats. Well, they just went away real quick. Quarterback one chats just went away real quick after that. Nick DeWick says, bring in Taylor, they said. Oh, forget it. For the people that are saying bring in Taylor, if that was Daniel Jones, they would say send him to hell. Jared Olson, man, thank you very much, says, exactly my point. Yeah, and Michael says, bring in Webb, please. Well, I'm sure we'll see Webb. I'm sure we'll see Webb at some point today. Menstro says, we want DJ, we want DJ. Let's see. Imagine thinking the Giants are a disaster. You haven't watched the last 2 games. I mean, the last 2 games, I'm not reading too much into this game or the last 2 games. The last 2 games, the Giants had starters going against backups. And this game, the Giants had backups going against starters for the most part, especially on offense. So it's preseason. I'm not taking anything out of these preseason games in terms of how it's going to translate on the field in the regular season. Giants went undefeated in the preseason in like 2019. They won like 4 games. So you go 0-4 in the preseason, you go 4-0. It doesn't mean much to me. And Independent Man, thank you very much. Tyrod throws a pick in preseason, season over. What's going on, Bulldozer, man? I saw a Jets fan. Love your channel. Meatball Palm. I see you in here, man. And I think you're a Met fan as well. I think I've seen you in my Met streams. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I've definitely seen you on my channel. And thank you for popping in, man. I think the Mets are playing right now as well. Hopefully they get a sweep against the Rockies. Maybe at halftime I'll pop that game on. We met online, Peter. We didn't meet in person. We live nowhere near one another. We just met online, man. Dale says Webb quarterback 1. Dale, my man, put down the ganja, bro. Put down the ganja, my man. And I appreciate that, Pro Gamer, man. Thanks so much for being here, buddy. Anybody that may be new, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Appreciate all the support you guys always show. Soheil in the chat, man. What's going on? What's up, diehard Yankees fan? Best of luck, Giants fan. I'm a Jets fan. We appreciate it, man. 1st and 10 for Joe Flacco and the Jets at the Giants 48. Coming out under center. I think it's Flacco still in. Looks like a 2 tight end set. Right around midfield. Man in motion left to right. Flacco will take the snap. Turns, gives. Good cutback run here to the 40. Makes a man miss all the way up to the 30. Maybe it's the 36. Breece Hall, the rookie running back who is going high in fantasy drafts. 4:56 to go here in the first. Makes a nice run there. Look at the cuts here by this rookie. Impressive. Nice move. Made a man miss there. Cuts it back up the middle for a gain of about 12. And Packrat says, got myself a black Beatty jersey. I love Beatty, man. I think he's going to be really good. So now they have it here from the 37, and I got to get a black Mets jersey. I love him. Flacco under center from the 37, turns, gives, that's Hole off left guard, bounces off a tackle, tries to cut it to the outside, stiff arm on Crowder, and he's able to skedaddle for 3 yards. 4:26 to go. And Waterfly says, congrats on the weight loss. Back to dancing figure. I ain't at the dancing figure yet. But we're getting there. Soon I'll be doing the tango, but we gotta lose another 35 pounds or so. The end goal is about 165, 170. But Waterfly, man, I appreciate it, buddy. Jared, going to get you in 1 second, my man. Flacco, 5 completions on 9 attempts, 63 yards. Flacco coming out of the gun from the 35, drops, pops, throws over the middle. Nice throw there for a pickup of about 7. And they're going to have it. That was Conklin on the catch. They're going to have it at the, I want to say about the 28. 3rd and 1 coming up. 3:47 to go here in the first. No score. Jared, man, thank you very much. Doesn't the team chemistry seem so much better this year? Only really see smiles and looks like everyone is happy to be a Giant. Looks promising. Jared, I'm going to say yes. But that's thinking back towards the end of last year, right? So at the beginning of last year, I don't think any of us thought that the Giants had horrible team chemistry, but towards the end, it was bad. There's a handoff up the middle. Nowhere to go there. Giants get great penetration up the middle. Nice play there. Let's go. 3:18 to go here in the first. It'll be a loss of about 4, and the Jets are going to have to settle for 3. Nice play, man. Let's go, baby. No Jones today, man. And Ralph says these running holes are huge. No pressure on Flacco. What the hell? Yeah, the defense does not look great. We've had a couple of good plays with the run defense where we've stuffed them at the line of scrimmage, like that last one. There was maybe 2 or 3 others. We've gotten pressure a couple of times, but overall, yeah, he's had a lot of time to throw the football, and they have broken off some big runs. It'll be a 49-yard attempt here. 2:44 to go here in the first. Snap, hold, kick is good. Jets lead 3-zip. 2:39 to go. What's up, Joseph Santiago, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. He's another big Mets and Giants fan. Are the Cowboys done after the injury to Smith? I'm not going to use the word done, but definitely hurting after the injury to Tyron Smith. I mean, their offensive line was not going to be as good as is. Now you take away your best offensive lineman. You bring in an older Zeke. You lose Amari Cooper. Michael Gallup's hurt to start the year. Cowboys offense not going to look the same this year. I promise you that. Can we beat them week 3? We'll see. We'll see how the offense looks, how the defense looks. But I don't think Dallas's team is going to be gangbusters this year. Let's put it that way. And call me crazy. I don't think their defense is going to be as good this year. They led the league in turnovers created last year. Do you honestly think if you're a Dallas fan, you're going to be able to duplicate that? Because I don't. I don't think they're doing that again. I'm not saying their defense is going to be trash, but are they going to lead the league in turnovers created again? That's asking a lot. 2:39 to go here in the first. Jets lead 3-0. Tie Stick Tail. What's up, Robert? Man, thanks for popping in. Kicks away here for the Jets. 2:39 to go here in the first. And the Giants are going to field this a yard deep. They'll take it out there to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Head of steam up to the 28. And that was Kenny Brightwell returning kicks for the New York Giants. Last year's maybe a 7th-round pick, I think it was, the running back. We'll see if he makes this team. A lot of competition there in the back end of that running back group. Gary Brightwell. 2:33 to go here in the first. I said Kenny. Gary Brightwell. 1st and 10. Tyrod Taylor coming out under center. He's got Brightwell in the backfield. Offset I formation. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Good job there by Taylor to elude the pressure. He gets destroyed anyway. But a nice play there. That's caught by the rookie tight end Daniel Bellinger all the way up to the 50. Taylor got lit up like a Christmas tree, but he was able to hang, and he's hurt. Oh, he's down. He's down. Hopefully he's okay. He got destroyed on that play. Clemens on the hit. 2:17 to go here in the first. Oh, my God. And this is exactly why I didn't want to start Daniel Jones today. We have a second-rate offensive line out there, and Taylor is down. Webb warming up. He's getting set to come into the game. But Taylor, I saw it after he made the throw. They cut away, obviously, because the ball was traveling. He got destroyed. And there's the hit. Oh. That's what happens, boys and girls, when you can't block. And Taylor's grabbing it looked like he was grabbing his ass, to be honest with you. Maybe his upper leg. 2:17 to go. Hopefully Taylor's all right. They're still looking him over. If this is anything serious, you have to figure the Giants are going to pick up a backup quarterback. I don't think Webb will go into the year as the QB2. I could be wrong. 1st and 10. 2:17 to go here in the first. Taylor's on his feet, and he's jogging it off gingerly. Think he's going to be all right. Don't know for sure. I think he's going to be all right. 2:17 to go here in the first, but he's obviously going to come out of the game. So hopefully he's good to go. Start of the regular season. But he got destroyed on that play, man. Jimmy G we're not getting Jimmy G. 2:17 to go here in the first. Jimmy G's going to go somewhere where he knows he could start, and that's Seattle. That's possibly Cleveland with Watson missing time. 2:10 to go here in the first. 1st and 10. Webb takes the snap, bootleg rollout. Looking, cooking, throwing, and he's got a man. Pickup of about 6. That was Bellinger on the bootleg. 2 minutes to go here in the first. Bellinger, 2 catches. Like to see that. Had a big gainer on the last play, so they're starting to feature the tight end a bit. Obviously, Davis Webb has been really good in the preseason so far. 2 games, 255 yards on 30 of 43, 2 touchdowns. He's had 2 game-winning drives, so Davis Webb has looked good with the third-string offense. Now he's getting to play with the second team. Webb coming out under center. They're looking Taylor over in the blue tent. 2nd and 4 from the 42. Bellinger in motion. He's got Brightwell still in the backfield, and he'll take the snap, gives to Brightwell. Brightwell's got a lane to the outside, and he makes a man miss as he spun down at about the 32. Pushed out of bounds. First down for the Giants. Minute 25 to go here in the first. Yeah, Bellinger looks good, man. Bellinger definitely looks good. Until Daddy, he was grabbing his lower right butt cheek, man. Minute to go here in the first. And here's Webb Sills into the game. He's competing to try to make a roster spot. Drops back to pass, play action. He's destroyed from the back end. That should be an incomplete pass, and it is. My God. Are you guys seeing what this offense looks like when Andrew Thomas and Evan Neal don't play? Are you guys watching this? Going up against the first-team defense of the New York Jets. My God, man. The outside pressure has been all day. 52 seconds to go here in the first. 2nd and 10. Offset I formation here from the 33. Webb under center. Takes the snap. And they're going to try a little trickery here. An end around. Look at Wan'Dale Robinson. Spins forward, picks up 11. So you get to see some of the creativity here with this New York Giants offense. They use Wan'Dale Robinson in a different, unique kind of way. 1st and 10 for the Giants. They fake the handoff one way. They hit Wan'Dale the other. I like it. Let's go, baby. 23 seconds to go. The Giants will run one more play here before the end of the quarter. He's a little squirt, man. They got it from the 23. Turns, gives out of the gun. A nice move here by Brightwell. Made a man miss on the draw play. Tackle down for a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. That'll take us to the second quarter. 3-0 Jets. Let's change the quarters. And Alex, man, good to see you, buddy. Is Kadarius? No, he's week 1? I mean, Alex, I don't know for sure, but I'm going to assume so, yes. If I had to guess, if Tony had to play today, he would have. He's been practicing. I think he'll be ready to go week 1. I don't know that for sure, but I'm going to assume he will play week 1. What happens if Taylor has a serious injury? I think the Giants go out there and try to pick up another backup quarterback. Obviously not someone as good as Taylor probably, but they're going to have to get somebody. It doesn't look like it's serious, but we'll see. They got him in the blue tent. And Jared, Jets D starters are out. Half the score here. Yes, Jack. Jared says, Kenny Golladay even more disappointing for me. And I'm a Notre Dame fan student, so I bought his jersey right away. Really hope he picks it up this year. Yeah, I mean, listen, Golladay, if the Giants are going to be good this year on the offensive end, Galladay's going to have something to do with it. He needs to have a pretty good year. He's going to be a big, big part of this offense this year, and hopefully he is, man. Hopefully he is. Who do you think will win the NFC East? You know who I'm going to say. I don't want to say it, but you know who I'm going to say. I've said it. Well, obviously you don't know, but a lot of people in chat know because I've said it a lot this preseason. I hate them to death. I can't stand them, but the Philadelphia Eagles. especially when you factor in all the injuries to the Cowboys and the turnover with that football team, the fact that the Eagles are playing possibly an even softer schedule than the New York Giants. Do I think the Eagles are good? No. I think they're pretty good. Do I think they'll get absolutely destroyed against a really good team in the playoffs? Yes. Similar to what they did against the Bucs last year, but I think they're the best of the bunch, especially when you factor in the schedule that they play. So I hate saying it, but I'm going to go with the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's see what we got. Not a real fan. Oh, not a real fan. You know what? A real switch. I think the Giants are going 17-0. I'm going to make a real switch happen. As a matter of fact, real switch. I don't think the Giants are ever losing another game in the history of the franchise's existence. As long as you guys don't come on my channel when they lose and blame me for their losses, as if I have anything to do with it. But yeah, I don't think the Giants are ever losing another game for the history of the NFL. Never losing another contest. So here we go. Start of the second quarter. Giants starting to drive deep into New York Jets territory. Taylor getting carted off. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hopefully we get more details, man. Hopefully we get more details. Wyatt, man, thank you very much, man. We're going to get to that in 1 second. Play action, rollout. Looking for time. And he's going to run out of bounds. He got back to about the line of scrimmage. Webb didn't have anybody open. 14:53 to go here in the second. And let's see what we got. Wyatt, man, thank you very much, man. If I'm not mistaken, I saw a bad dog earlier. We'll be back. I don't think so, Wyatt, because he's not getting the game. So he can't see it. So it's hard for him to talk about it. You can't really do a post-game video either, like if you can't see the game, right? So, yeah. So it sucks. In his area, they're not showing the game. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 6 from the 18. Throws over the middle. That's caught. And Sills has nowhere to go. He got maybe a yard. It'll be 4th and 5, and the Giants are going to have to settle for 3 as Santoso will get a kick. Santoso, of course, was with the Giants last year before we traded him. We got like a conditional 6th or 7th round pick, but we didn't end up getting it because I think Santoso had to stick on the roster with Carolina, I believe, if I remember the trade correctly, and he didn't. So we didn't end up getting anything for him. Santoso lining up the kick here. Santoso's an interesting player. He's not going to stick with the team. Obviously, you know he's going to be a kicker. But he has the ability to both punt and kick. He's actually a decent punter. 13:53 to go. It'll be a 36-yarder from the left hash. Snap. Hold. Kick. Good. Tie game. 3-3. So the Giants tie it up about a minute and change into the second quarter. And let's see. Route, man, thank you very much, man. Giants should have drafted a center and not a Tony duplicate, Wan'Dale Robinson. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what centers were available because Tyler Linderbaum was off the board. I'm trying to remember what centers were available, but I would have been completely for taking an interior offensive lineman. Obviously, they took Azudu in the 3rd. I mean, we'll see. Obviously, that's a position they're going to have to address. I knew going into the draft, I knew going into the offseason, the Giants weren't going to be able to fill every need on this roster. We have way too many. So if they take a center or a guard in the early, 2nd round next year, I'm okay with that as well. It's a multi-year process. The Giants are going to have to build this offensive line and just build this overall team. So I'm not going to kill that pick. We'll see how Wan'Dale Robinson progresses as a New York Giant. I think he fits the scheme well, but of course the offensive line is going to struggle this year. Just because we got a right tackle doesn't mean the interior is solved. It's not. It should be better if Evan Neal could be what we hope he can be, because you're going to be able to do similar to what we did with Andrew Thomas last year, put him on an island and let those 3 guys in the middle kind of help each other out. And Evan Neal probably take a few weeks to really catch his stride, but I think he will. I think he's going to be very good. Wyatt, man, he says, I gotcha. Oh, about bad. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not showing the game in his area. I don't know why. And Marco says, excited as every year this time. Can't wait, man. Can't wait, dude. No matter how bad the team, in terms of the projections may be, you always get excited right before the season starts, right? And that's the fun part about the NFL, man. A couple of bounces go your way. You get lucky. You're right in the thick of it in terms of making the playoffs. I'm not saying Super Bowl. So we'll see. It's going to be a fun year. And this year, I think the fan base is going in with a much different mentality. Last year, you had the pressures of year 4 of Gettleman. You had the pressures of being ultra aggressive in the offseason. It was put up or shut up time for Gettleman's regime. Now it's a brand new, fresh start. So I don't think fans are going in with the same mentality. Like they're more accepting of a rebuild type season because unfortunately that's probably what it's going to be. But it's about growth this year. It's about progressing. It's about getting better and having something to build off of going into 2023. We'll see about Tyrod. He still may be fine. They may be carting him off to be cautious, but obviously you don't like seeing that if you're a Giant fan. Maybe it's a concussion. Who knows, right? So we'll see. Well, I'm sure we'll get a report maybe at halftime or whatever. So Giants set to kick this away. It'll be Santoso. 56 yards on that drive, 352 on 9 plays. Kick the field goal to tie it. Did I miss a super chat? If I did, I'll try to catch it. I got Marcos. I don't know which one you're referring to, but I'll try to catch it. Kicks away, that'll go out of bounds. I got Wyatt. Oh, I did. I missed Nick DeWick. And Nick's one of my best subscribers. Sorry, Nick DeWick. If Webb goes down, is DJ in? Oh, my God. I didn't even think about that, Nick. I didn't even think about that. Based off the way the offensive line has looked, I don't know, man. Put anybody out there. Put Santoso out there before you put out Daniel Jones. So he might be. I don't know if there's another guy that could go in and play quarterback. So let's hope that does not happen. Jets coming out under center from their own 25. It's Flacco. He turns and gives off left guard. Nowhere to go there. Giants get good penetration up the middle. It'll be 2nd and 10. That was Ellis. Justin Ellis is a monster of a man. I think he weighs 350 pounds with the tackle there. He's a nose tackle. Yeah, hopefully we got a fourth stringer. What's up, Funk Man? Thanks popping in. Yes, I agree. The defensive tackles have been good so far for the Giants in this game. Roche in the game. I'll try to call out some of the guys that are in the game as I get an opportunity. McFadden's in at linebacker. Takes the snap. Flacco, play action. Rolls out to the right. Makes a man miss. Throws across his body. It's caught. Look at Justin Ellis going 5 yards up the field to make the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 4. Justin Ellis at 3,732 pounds, able to tackle the tight end from behind. It's actually a really good play for him to adjust on that play. Big move. Thank you very much, man. If Webb goes down, Tony can play quarterback. I mean, he's hurt too, right? I mean, I don't want him being on the football field if he's not 100%. 3rd and 3, 12:36 to go here in the second. Shotgun formation here for Flacco. Takes the snap. Flacco drops back to pass. Giants come with a blitz. The Jets do a great job bottling it up. Flacco still, and it's picked off. Giants come up with an interception to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. The Giants are going to take this one in for 6. Stand up, New York Giant fans. Calitro. I think Calitro had an interception in the first preseason game too, or a fumble recovery. I can't remember. But Calitro comes up with the interception, and he takes it back for about 40 yards. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go. 9-3, extra point pending. Snap, hold, kick. And it's through. Santoso is true. 10-3. New York Giants lead by 7. How about Calitro? All right. What was Flacco thinking? I don't know, Dr. Drake. He's Flacco being Flacco, man. What's up, David Chavez? Let's see. Classic Jets play. Matthew Stein says that was really good by O'Shane Zimenez to apply. Yes, he got good late pressure there. What's with all the spam bots today? I mean, they're trying to get people to watch their whatever they provide. Usually those spam bots, I never click them, but I once in a while, like when I don't have a game, I'll go on YouTube and I'll click like one that's saying they show the TV. They don't show the TV. You click it, and then there's like a link because you can't show the game on YouTube. There's like a link, and then when you click that link, there's usually nothing there. So that's just my experience. Todd, man, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. Chris, he was on the fumble. It was the fumble. Okay. Classic Jets play through an interception. Well, yeah, I mean, that was a classic Giants play as well. What's up, Air Force man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Winks defense, bring the heat. By the way, anybody that may be new, during the regular season, we do every Giants game. So have a lot of fun with the chat. come on by. You know, if you don't like what the announcer are doing on TV, hang out with us. You get more of a fans interaction, fans perspective, and we do our best to call the game. Subscribe, ring the bell. NY Giants 26 says second turnover of the day for Kalitro. Oh, he recovered the fumble? I knew McFadden caused the fumble. I wasn't aware that Kalitro recovered it. So Kalitro's been active today, man. Tuto, my man. Salute day to the big Dana. Drop by your office to pay our proper respects and for all Giants fans around the world. Slap all the stinky boys loses out the door. What's going on, Tuto, man? Thanks for popping in. What's going on, Chase, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Are you doing? Yes, I'm definitely going to be doing tons of Knicks games this year, Bilal. I'm looking forward to it. Last year, I just took a break, not just from the Knicks, just YouTube. I needed a break, man. I had things going on in my personal life. I just needed a break. And, but yeah, I'm looking forward. I don't expect me to call every Knicks game because I have a 9 to 5 now, but I plan on calling a good amount of Knicks games this year for sure. At least I'm hoping at least half the games. And as far as your question about Brunson, I love the Brunson signing, man. I think the Brunson signing was a really good signing by the Knicks. My only caveat to that is it has to result in other moves. Because when you did that, you accelerated the timeline. You're trying to be aggressive. It has to result in other moves. And when I say it has to result in other moves, I'm not necessarily saying it has to result in moves today, this year, but it has to be pretty soon. The Knicks really have to start to amp this thing up. As the Giants are going to kick that ball out of the end zone, the Jets will start at the 25. Nate, thank you very much, man. Kalitro will take the place of Beavers. He's balling. He's got a shot. I mean, we'll see. Parima, he says, can't wait for the season, flying over from Switzerland for the Washington game and stand up. Thank you so much for being here, Parima, man. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, spike the like. I don't know what the likes are at. I don't do nearly as good of a job as Bad Dog with that in terms of asking you guys for likes. But yeah, spike the like. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Try to get some people in here, man. So here we go. Jets got it here at the 25, 12-18 to go here in the second. They got the backup quarterback in. I don't even know who it is. I'll get the name in a minute. 2 tight end set. 1st and 10. Turns, gives up the middle. And that was a good run there. It'll be a pickup of about 4. It was Thompson, I think, on the tackle. Trenton Thompson. White into the game for the Jets. Mike White. He actually started for the Jets last year, I think. I remember this. I remember this was a topic. And if I was a Jets fan, which I'm not, I would have been going bananas. It was a topic last year that some people brought up, the way that Mike White was playing, that they should consider starting him over Zach Wilson. I remember that being a topic. 2nd and 6, which is ridiculous. Mike White coming out in the shotgun formation from his own 29. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks right, throws right. That's caught down the right sideline. Pickup of 9. It'll be a first down for the Jets. 11:35 to go. Yeah, you got it, Mike, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. That was Smith on the catch for the Jets. 1st and 10. 11:20 to go here in the second. White coming out under center from the 37. Giants with a 4-man front. Man in motion, right to left. White takes the snap. Turns, gives a huge hole up the middle. He gets upended, but not before he gets 9. 11:05 to go here in the second. That was Coleman on the run. I think that's Tevin Coleman, right? 11 minutes to go here in the second. The former Atlanta Falcon. 2nd and 1. Jets have a lot of good running backs, right? They have a good running back group. $10:43 to go. 2nd and 1 here from their own 46. Man in motion. And they'll take the snap. White turns, gives. Nice play. Again. Kalitro with a one-arm tackle behind the line of scrimmage. This guy wants to make this team. I don't know if you're watching this, Giants fans. Kalitro wants to make this team. Look at the backside penetration. He slings him down with one hand. I'm impressed. 3rd and 2. And Nate, man, thank you very much. Sign Cam if Taylor's out sometime or Webb sometime. I think Cam is done, man. I mean, I suppose we need a backup if he's out sometime. But I think Cam's done, man. Man in motion right to left. 9:55 to go here in the second. White out of the gun from his own 45. Giants come with a blitz. Jets do a good job picking it up. Bat it up in the air. Oh, what a catch off the deflection. The Giants did bat that up in the air. But the Jets get a fortuitous bounce, and they come up with about a 16, 17-yard gainer. That was Wilson, the rookie. So 1st and 10 for the Jets. Let's see who batted this ball. It was Quincy Roche who actually leaped up and got his right hand on that. Just bad luck for the Giants on that one. A good play by Roche. So 1st down for the Jets from the Giants 43. White under center. 9:12 to go here in the second. Giants showing blitz. White takes the snap. Play action, roll out. He's got a man wide open. Down the right sideline. Gets about 13 as the Giants bid on that one. They bid on the play fake. 8:56 to go here. Jets with a huge gainer deep in the Giants territory. 8:52 to go. Look at this. Giants sent like 7. And the right side was just completely open off the play fake. And John says, hola, Calitro. Let's go. John loves him, man. I'm feeling this Calitro dude. 8:30, not actually feeling him. I know I'm going to get a lot of pauses in the chat. 8:30 to go here in the second. White coming out of the gun from the Giants 30. Takes the snap, turns, gives on the draw play off the right side, and he spins forward for about 9. Near a 1st down. That was Johnson on the carry for the Jets. 8:17 to go here in the second. 10-3, Giants lead by 7. 2nd and 1. And there's a pause. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Or sus. That's another one. Sus. 8 minutes to go here in the second. 2nd and 1. Here's White. White licks both his hands, wipes it on his crotch. Now I'm just asking for it. From the 21, shotgun formation, takes the snap, throws to Berrios out in the flat, makes a man miss, and he's going to go in for 6. Great play by Berrios. Touchdown, New York Jets, 10-9, extra point pending. All right. Let's do it. 10-9. Yeah, I got to make that tackle. I don't know who missed it. Let's see who missed the tackle. Oh, hard to tell. I couldn't see the back of the jersey, but Jets going for 6. That was Berrios, the Jets receiver. Was that Flott? That was Flott who missed the tackle? That was bad. 7:44 to go here. 10-9, Giants lead by 1. And the snap, the hold, the kick is good. 10-10. Well, that's not good. You don't like to see Cordell Flott. He's not going to start in the secondary to start the year, but obviously you want to see him look good. What's up, Aquarius? So 10-10, about halfway through the second quarter. What's up, Rel, man? Good to see you, man. Who's let me give you the stats. I'll give you guys all the stats so far. All right, so Bellinger actually is having a pretty good game. He had 2 catches. We had a defensive touchdown, by the way, Rel. It wasn't an offensive touchdown, but Bellinger's got 2 catches, 31 yards. He's the leading receiver for the Giants. Outside of that, not much. Wandell's got 1 catch, 4 yards. Sills has a catch for a yard. Tyrod Taylor's our leading rusher. He only had 1 carry. He had a 13-yard game, but he got hurt. We don't know how serious it is. He was able to walk up on his own power. He went to the blue tent. He then got carted off, so we don't know. Maybe it's a concussion. I don't know. Wandell Robinson had a catch for 11 yards. Brightwell had 2 catches for 11 yards. 2 carries, rather. Wandell had a carry off the right side. Brightwell 2 for 11. Taylor was 2 for 4 for 29 yards and a pick. He made 1 really bad throw. Calitro had the touchdown, who has had a really good preseason. So it was a defensive touchdown, but the Jets just scored. It was Berrios. It's a back injury. It was a back injury. Sills is playing, Ryu. He's out there. I don't think he was on the opening drive, but he was there. He might have even been on the opening drive, but he's been out there. They just haven't thrown to him. He has 1 catch for 1 yard. Would you trade Golladay to – Dallas isn't taking Golladay. Look at that dude's contract. Who the hell's taking Kenny Golladay? Anybody that's talking about trading Kenny Golladay, it's not happening. Nobody's taking Kenny Golladay. The guy's contract is absurd based off the production he gave last year. Nobody's taking Kenny Golladay. That's not good, man. Hopefully it's not bad, like you said, the back injury. So here we go, second quarter. Giants will have it. Tie game as we're midway through. $7:44 to go here in the second. 8 plays, 75 yards in 4:34 on that drive. Barrios with a 21-yard touchdown. And Jonathan, thank you very much, man. Chris, there was a video of Kenny Golladay not even trying to block on Twitter. What's your take on this? And Kenny Golladay himself, he's giving up. I already got paid. I don't need these kind of vibes. Yeah, I'll speak on that in 1 second. As the Giants are returning the kick here back to the 20. So they'll set up shop there at about the 21st and 10. As far as Golladay goes, yeah, I definitely understand the frustration from the fan base. Obviously, he didn't produce last year. He's making a lot of money. And then it wasn't with just one. There was multiple videos in which, and in a preseason game, I think there was a route where it didn't look like he ran, to the full ability. So I understand where the frustration is coming from. My overall take on Kenny Golladay is just this. I'm going to be consistent. I'm going to be fair with every player on this team. I don't like when you see that you could legitimately question his motivation, his lack of commitment, his hustle. But I'm going to wait till the games. And there's a screen pass out in the flat that's caught. That was Richie James, picks up about 7. I'm not making excuses for the guy. You're making a lot of money. You should be a leader on the team. You should go all out. I don't know what's going on through his head. Maybe he's looking at his preseason. He's not looking to get hurt. He's an injury-prone player throughout his career. I don't know what's going on through his head. I'm going to wait till the games. But if I see that in the games, Kenny Galladay's going to hear about it. So that's my mindset, man. I'm going to give all the players, till the regular season and then start to be critical when I feel it's justified. Here it is. Drops back to pass. Throws. That's caught. That's Bellinger. Bellinger lowers the shoulder, picks up 5. It'll be a first down. 7 minutes to go here in the second. But I want to be fair. I want to be fair, but I don't like seeing it. I'll tell you that right now. And I did not like, and I was not scared to voice my frustration about, I did not like when Kadarius Toney did not show up to voluntary practice. He did later show up, but I didn't like that. But I'm going to give all the players an opportunity this year, see how they look in the offense, give them 3-4 weeks, and go from there. There's a handoff off the right. Oh, my God, what a hit. Somehow the Giants are able to come up with it, but oh, my God, he got leveled. That was Antonio Williams. He fumbled the football. That was like the Madden hit stick. Oh, my God. That's one of the best hits you'll ever see. I'm a Giants fan, so it's not good. But what a freaking hit. Holy crap. Somehow the Giants were able to come back up with that. Antonio Williams, after he got that hit in midair, was like, maybe I should change professions. Maybe this is not for me. 5:55 to go here in the second. 2nd and 9 here from their own 33. Shotgun formation, empty backfield. Drops back to pass, scans the field, throws over the middle. That's caught. That was Brightwell. Pickup of about 3 or 4. It'll be 3rd and 5. 5:42 to go here in the second. That was Quan Alexander. 3rd and 6. 5:25 to go. Giants coming out. Shotgun formation. Brightwell to his right. Slayton in the game. Trips to the left. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Jets get there, and the throw's off target. Was looking for Slayton on a crossing pattern over the middle. So 5:06 to go here in the second. The Jets still have the starters out there. So obviously you expect to lose that battle if you're a Giants fan. 5:06 to go here in the second. Giants are going to have to punt this away. But still a tie game, 10 apiece. Nine teams can afford, maybe they can afford it, Eric, but why would you want to? Why would you want to? It's not happening. We're not trading Kenny Golladay. We may cut him after this year. Maybe you trade him at midseason, I guess, if he's playing really well, if you don't think he's in the future. As the Jets call for the fair catch, they'll start with it at the 24. 4:59 to go here in the second. Yeah, that was hit stick, Eric. That was hit stick. In New York, this is murder. And Jonathan, man, thank you very much, man. I agree. Got to wait until the real games to see how he responds, but doesn't make me feel good to see that, especially with the way his contract is set up. I agree. And I'm going to tell you right now, Jonathan, New York fans are all about effort. They are all about effort, more so than anything else. Obviously, we want wins, we want production, and there are some fans that are going to destroy you if you don't win no matter what. But the one thing, the biggest pet peeve with New York fans, more so than anything else, is a lack of effort. Shotgun formation, drops back to pass, throws, slant pattern that went in and out of the hands. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Jets will set up shop. 4:56 to go. That was Cager on the slant pattern. He dropped it. Look at Julius Randle. He's a perfect example. Julius Randle was the king of New York. The king of New York the year before. When the Knicks made the playoffs, they got the 4 seed. He was great. Of course, he struggled in the playoff series against the Hawks. Last year, he comes back. The body language isn't there. The effort isn't always there. And Knicks fans rode him. And I'm going to tell you what. If Kenny Golladay goes out there this year and doesn't give full effort with the way he produced last year, he's going to hear about it. White over the middle. That's caught. Down to the 40. A nice bullet there. Meadows on the tackle. That was Denzel Mims, who just requested a trade out of New York. 4:45 to go. The former second-round pick out of Baylor. And Dave Biagalo, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, man. He says, Jets have a lot of depth at tight end. Do you see any of them coming across the hallway after cut day? Maybe. Here's what I'll say, David, and thank you so much, man. I'll speak on it after this play. 1st and 10, 4:23 to go here in the second. White coming out under center from the 40. He turns and gives, and a nice arm tackle there. They only get about 1 off the right side. But here's what I'll say about I don't know if it'll be the Jets. Who knows? The Jets do have some depth at that position, but we're definitely going to pick up a tight end. We're really thin at that position. We're probably as thin there as anywhere on this roster. So I expect the Giants to make some moves, and tight end is certainly, I think, will be one of them as the rosters start to cut down around the league. I expect them to pick up some players that are probably going to make this 53-man roster. Tight end, middle linebacker after the injury to Darian Beavers. Cornerback is certainly a possibility. Giants are going to be bargain shopping. Make no mistake about it. A tight end is definitely going to be a big target. Shotgun formation for White. Sails the throw there. It's caught, and he bounces off a tackle. Picks up about 7. That was Wesco. 3:31 to go. Why we didn't trade Evan Ingram? I saw somebody say, why did we trade Evan Ingram? We didn't trade Evan Ingram. We didn't sign him. And do I really need to answer that question? Do I really need to answer the question why the Giants didn't sign Evan Ingram? I think you know why. 3rd and 2. 3:05 to go here in the second. Shotgun formation here for Flacco from his own 48. Giants with a 4-man front. Flacco takes the snap, has plenty of time, throws deep down the right side, and he missed him. That was good coverage that time. But Flacco's been off on the deep throws. I've noticed that. He's thrown a lot of deep balls down the sidelines. He's been off target. That was way off again. 4th and 2, or Mike White. I keep saying Flacco. The Jets quarterbacks in general have been way off on the deep throws down the sidelines. 2:54 to go here in the second, 4th and 2. But Flacco missed a lot too when he was in. Yeah, no, we didn't trade Ingram. We just didn't sign him. I think he got like a 1-year, $9 million deal with the Jaguars. Something like that. $8 million. And we'll get a comp pick next year for it. Jets set to punt it away. And the Giants will go for a fair catch at about the 8. That was Richie James again doing the punt return duties. 2:47 to go here in the second. So we'll see if the Giants can get a quick field goal before the half. I think it was a 2-yard line. 2-yard line regarding what? They caught it at the 7 or the 8, if that's what you're talking about. So let's see what we got. Showing the stats now, the Jets have 45 rushing yards to the Giants' 39. Shotgun formation here for Webb. Takes the snap, throws over the middle. It was batted at the line of scrimmage. Was looking for Slayton. Incomplete. 2:43 to go here in the second. Davis Webb's like, oh, this is what it feels like when I have to go up against a real defense. Now I don't look like a quarterback 2 anymore. Oh. 2:43 to go here in the second. 10 apiece. Giants will have it at the 8. Webb 5 of 8 for 24 yards. Man in motion. Takes the snap. Under center. Turns. Gives. Makes a man miss. Good dancing and prancing. Picks up about 6. Good to see Williams back on the field after that hit last drive. Antonio Williams looked good. I'll say that right now. Antonio Williams has been a pleasant surprise in these preseason games. He's looked good, and I definitely think he's making the team. He's a good pass catcher out of the backfield. That was a good run there. 3rd and 5. Giants will break the huddle. Webb coming out in the shotgun formation, empty backfield. He's going to motion Doss right to left. 2:10 to go here in the second. He's got Williams lined up wide right. Trips to the left. He's going to bring Richie James in motion. Now he's in the backfield. And they're going to let it tick down to the 2-minute warning. Giants, I guess, were trying to draw an offsides. The Jets did jump, but it was after the 2-minute warning. So they obviously saw the clock tick down to 2. They said might as well jump. 3rd and 5 for the Giants when we get back from the 2-minute warning. Let's see what we got. Bellinger has a concussion too. Oh my God, man. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. Does anybody have the... I might try out for tight end this week. Bellinger had a concussion. Obviously, Seals Jones is out for the year. I'm probably just as good as the other guys that we got on this roster at tight end. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. I don't know. We did not cut Corbin yet, but he has not been in. Maybe he'll be in in the second half. Cordell Flott was blatantly missed. Yeah. How many people have we lost today? Well, Tyrod Taylor. We'll see how serious it is, but supposedly has a back injury. And now apparently Bellinger has a concussion. Yeah, Rudolph was trash for the Giants. Tony didn't play today, flirty dirty. So I don't think he's like seriously hurt. I think he'll be ready to go week 1, but he didn't play today. Giants need to sign another tight end regardless. Yeah, they may need to sign 2 tight ends regardless. What's going on, Money Grip Man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. He's being evaluated. Oh, okay, he's being evaluated for one. Okay, so calm down. Yeah, Chris Myrick, he's on the roster. He, of course, caught the touchdown last year against the Eagles. What's up, Pumpkin Man? Giants should trade for... I don't want Evan Ingram, dude. We don't have the money. He makes $9 million. MY Giants 26. Holmes, Bellinger, and Taylor all injured. Oh, so Darnay Holmes, I didn't know that. Holmes got hurt too? Ay. Chris, you can't try out for tight end. You've lost too much weight. Good call, Rob. Yeah, I'd have to try out for like running back or something. But I can't run. So that's a problem too. Usually when the word running is in the title and you're not a great runner, you probably can't do that either. Dude, it's all because of the black cat on the field. Yeah, man. Giants should change their logo to I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna show you. And it's blue, by the way. I am gonna show you guys what the Giants. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm gonna get the chat's opinion on this. Whether or not this is a good new logo for the New York Giants. Let me share this with the chat. See if I can expand it. I don't know if I could expand it, but regardless, we'll share it. What do you guys think about this? I think this should be the New York Giants' new logo. We could call ourselves the Big Blue Tents. 3rd and 5 after the 2-minute warning. Coming out of the shotgun formation here from his own 13. Man to his right, drops back to pass. 5-step drop. Sidearm delivery. He's going to be about a half yard short. That was Richie James on the catch. I think we call ourselves the Big Blue Tents. What do you guys think? Minute 46 to go here in the second. I don't think maybe they gave him the first down because the offense is still out there. He looked short to me. But if they gave him the spot, they gave him the spot. He looked at least, it's 4th and 1. Are the Giants really leaving the offense out there at their own 18-yard line? It is preseason, but come on. You have lost your mind, Ralph says. Bavith, he says, are you streaming the Jets-Giants game after I finish this chess match, Bavith? I'll let you know. And there's the bishop with a nice move. You might be able to put him in checkmate in 2 or 3 moves. Jets are going to catch this back at the 15, backtracks to the 10, makes a man miss to the 20, circles forward to the 30, down to the 36-yard line. Ball popped loose, but Jackson was able to fall on top of it, and the Giants' punt coverage continues to struggle in preseason. Minute 04 to go here in the second. Jets will have the ball. Tent Life Stadium. Oh, man. Oh, it's Jalen Holmes. Okay. That's better than Darnay Holmes. That was a good punt. Somebody said that in the chat. That was a good punt. Not great coverage, but the punt kind of outkicked the coverage, right? It was a good punt. 67-yard punt. Holy crap. Jets are going to have this here at the 35. And Vin, going to get to you in 1 second, my man. Shotgun formation here. 1:04 to go here in the second. 1st and 10 for White. Giants showing blitz. They come with 6. White gets leveled as he throws it, but he's able to complete it for about 13 to Denzel Mims out of Baylor. 58 seconds to go. I think we got a timeout on the field. Vin, man, thank you so much, man. How you and the fam doing? Doing good, man. It's good to see you, man. Always in my Knicks streams. I'm going to be doing a lot more of those this year. I promise you, man. Let's start this season undefeated, even though it's preseason. Yeah, man. Listen, it's still on, man. We could still go 23-0. It's still a possibility. So it's one game at a time. And so far, so good, man. Yeah, Mims made a couple of nice catches over the middle for sure, man. 58 seconds to go here in the second. Jets burn their first of 3 timeouts. Giants team buses an ambulance. Brandon, it depends on where you're from. Bad Dog, that's why I normally do the game with Bad Dog. You're a Jets fan, so you probably don't even know who Bad Dog and myself are, but I normally do the game with a guy. We do the Giants games, and he didn't get it in his area. He's from upstate. I'm from Long Island, so that's why I'm getting it, but apparently where he lives, they're not getting it. 1st and 10, it's on CBS, though, so you can try it there. If it's not working there, you can try NFL Network. Shotgun formation, 58 seconds to go here in the second. White takes the snap out of the gun, throws over the middle, a bullet, and that's a first down to about the 32 to Cager. Nice throw by White. 50 seconds to go here in the second. Yeah, Upstate's not getting it for some reason, or at least parts of Upstate. 43 seconds to go. We got a tie game. White, 8 of 10, 110 yards and a score. Looks right, throws right. He misses the mark there. Was looking for Cager, incomplete. 2nd and 10, 38 seconds to go here in the second. But I appreciate you for tuning in. I'll try my best to give you a visualization. I'm going to go in-depth for this play just for you because you're a Jets fan. I'm going to go as in-depth as I possibly can. 38 seconds to go here in the second. 20 on the play clock. The Jets will break the huddle. Here comes Mike White, tiptoeing up to the line of scrimmage, licks his left hand, puts both arms at the right and left, motions the tight end right to left or the wide receiver from the 33, puts his hands out. Giants come with 4. White drops back to pass. What a throw. Throws a bullet on the slant pattern to Smith. Tackle down at the 20. Took a big hit to his back. 32 seconds to go, and the Jets will burn their second of 3 timeouts. Threw it in the tight covers there. Was able to thread the needle. What's up, Waterfly, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. It's airing as an AFC game upstate New York, Buffalo. Oh, that's why, Fabian. Do the Mets like to score? They scored, yeah. Well, they scored 3 runs yesterday. Not a ton, but they did score 3 runs yesterday. I'll pop on the Mets game at halftime. I'm not going to do a play-by-play, but I'll have it on the background. Hopefully they find a way to sweep the Rockies today. They got a 3-game lead. Thank you, Cardinals, last night, beating the Braves. 32 seconds to go here in the second. Jets got 1 timeout left. Oh, what's up, Krabby? I don't know, Jaden. We'll rotate, man. We'll see what jersey works. If they win, I'll stick with it another week. 32 seconds to go here in the second. It'll be 1st and 10. Shotgun formation here for White from the 19. Giants come with 4. White drops back to pass. Throws. He's got a man. Touchdown, New York Jets. It was Smith for 19 as the Jets go in for 6. White looked pretty impressive on that drive. 26 seconds to go here in the second. Jets lead by a touchdown. Was Patrick Graham the defensive coordinator for that last drive? It might have been Patrick Graham because last year the Giants surrendered more points, I think, than anybody in the history of football over the last 2 minutes of the first half. So that might have been Patrick Graham calling the plays on that drive. 16-10 extra point pending. Break time and time for my lunch. Ryu says, let's go, man. Snap, hold, kick is good. 17-10, Jets lead by a touchdown. Rams back, Vince says. It's preseason means nothing. Go Braves. What's going on, Sports Live in the ATL? We got you by 3. We got you by 3. Go Mets. Let's go Mets. Let's see. Is the NFC East the worst division of football? No. I think it has been recently, but not this year. No. I think the NFC South stinks. I think the NFC North is not great. I think the AFC South is not very good. So, no, I don't think we're the worst division. We're not the best. Dom, man, thank you very much. Stand up, Dan. How did we score a defensive touchdown? Pick 6, man. MY Giants 26. He says, look at what I @you'd at on Twitter. Okay, I'll try to take a look. Well, let me see what you added me. Oh, NFL rumors. Anything that NFL rumors said. Well, it's okay. I'll show that at halftime. Let me see this play. I mean, I get it. Yeah, not good. I'll show. It shows a play of Kenny Golladay not blocking as well as he should have on a play in preseason. And the kick's away. That's going to go over his head. The Giants will start at the 25, 17-10 Jets. 26 seconds to go here in the second. But Calitro had the touchdown, by the way, on the pick 6. Who do you guys think has been playing better thus far? I mean, the Jets, but the Jets should be playing better. The Jets have all their starters. Giants basically played none of their starters, so the Jets should be playing better. 1st and 10, 17-10. The Jets have 263 total yards to the Giants' 91. Shotgun formation. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Looks right, throws right. That's caught by Richie James, and James pushed out of bounds. Pickup of 3, 2nd and 7. Do I play DraftKings? I do. Not so much now, but during the football season, I'll definitely play some DraftKings. Second and 7 for the Giants here. Shotgun formation, 3 wide set. Jets with a 4-man front. He'll take the snap, drops back to pass, scanning, planning, under pressure. He's able to check it down, and they get about 4. It'll bring up 3rd and 3. 15 seconds to go here in the second. Bunch of 3rd and 4th stringers out there right now for the New York Giants. Santoso warming up for what might be like a 60-yard field goal attempt. 15 seconds to go. Giants still have 3 timeouts. So probably enough time to run at least 2 plays over the middle. You don't got to work the sidelines because of the timeouts. And he'll take the snap, drops back to pass. Has time. Looks right, throws right. That's caught. And the ball came out incomplete. Richie James. Guidry was able to punch that out on the way down. So it'll be 4th and 3, and the Giants will punt again. Because if you don't get it, the Jets are in field goal range. So Giants will punt again, and that should do it. That should be the score at the half. Let's see. Who's the best Giant on each side of the ball? I mean, offensively, I'm trying to think who's really stood out. I mean, we haven't really had a standout on offense, if I'm being honest with you. Bad punt here. Gillen's able to retrieve it somehow and punt it away. Good job by Gillen just to come up with that. He fumbled the snap. Jets called for a fair catch, and that'll take us to halftime. 17-10 Jets. I'm trying to think of the standout on offense. Not much. Our leading receiver has 13 yards. Leading rusher has 13 yards, and that's Tyrod Taylor. Bellinger, I guess, right? He had 3 catches. 3 catches, 37 yards. There's a flag on the play. I still think it's going to take us to half. But I guess Bellinger, 3 catches, 37 yards. Our offensive line looked horrible, but it's all backups. Kalitro's got to be the standout on defense. He had the touchdown, and he also recovered a fumble. So I would say Kalitro's the standout on defense, and I guess Bellinger on offense, but not much. Not much on the offensive end for sure. Thanks for the play-by-play, Crit. Yeah, man. I'm gonna pop on the Mets. As not gonna call play-by-play, but I'll watch it here at halftime. See how they're doing against the Rockies. We literally have messed up every play. Yeah, it's been sloppy, man. No pass protection. Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, Scott, if we're being fair, we got what, third string offensive lineman going up against the Jets defensive starters. What do you expect, right? So it is what it is. You know, I expect the offensive line to struggle, which is exactly why when I heard that Evan Neal and Andrew Thomas weren't playing, like, yeah, don't play Daniel Jones. And you saw why with Tyrod Taylor. Probably would have been Daniel Jones when you have those two guys missing, right? I mean, that's a death wish. So unfortunately for Taylor, he was on the bad end of it. Feliciano play. Yeah, well, he needs to play. He's been banged up, man. He needs to get some reps. Sports Live in the ATL. He says, much blow the division. I will be here. Go Dodgers. Wait. You're a Braves fan. You're writing go Dodgers? You should be saying go Braves. What the hell? Go Dodgers. What are you talking about? And there's a ball in the dirt to Lindor. And the Mutts aren't blowing any division. We got a 3-game lead. We got 34 games to play. We play the softest schedule in September. I'm a believer in the Mets this year. I think we hold on. I think Uncle Stevie gets the Mets to the NL East title, gets us a first-round bye, and we don't got to worry about your Braves or Dodgers until the NLCS. Oh, he's talking about the next series, go Dodgers. That went over my head. Okay. I get it. Yeah, we'll see. As long as we go into that series with a 3-game lead, I'm comfortable. I think the Mets could get at least one at home. We'll see. Bad Dog doesn't have the game in his area, so that's why there's no Bad Dog. How you doing, Chris? I haven't been into a stream since before basic training. Well, I appreciate you being here, Ryan. I'm doing well, man. I'm getting psyched for the season, dude. Every pass is 3 yards down the field. I mean, Yosef, I kind of agree, but at the same time, like, have you seen the offensive line today? Like, if you block like that and you have the guys out there running routes that we do, like, how do you expect them to have any time to throw the ball down the field? We haven't been able to block at all, which is why Tyrod Taylor got hurt. What's up, A-Back Carter? Vin, man, thank you very much, man. Thoughts on why the team doesn't address the trash turf? I don't know. I don't know. According to Patricia Traina, I think they changed it in 2018 or 2019, and I don't know if this is true or not. I've seen people on Twitter say that the contract for it, I don't know whatever that means, is up at the end of this year. So hopefully they address it. But I don't have the answer for you. I think the injuries are not just the turf. I don't even think it's mainly the turf, but it's a factor. And I think it's something they need to look into. And got to talk to the Jets about that too. They're just as responsible for the decision-making on the field, but hopefully it's changed, man, because there's been way too many injuries for both of our teams over the last 10 years. NY Giants 26, man. I know it's preseason, but Galladay ain't it. Probably not. I hope I had concerns about Galladay before training camp and preseason started, for the simple reason I don't think he fits this scheme very well. You know, and I said that. I remember when I did my expectation video. I had worries about how Galladay was going to fit the scheme. We'll see. We'll see how he fits the scheme as the year gets underway, but we'll see. I'm not going to go in with super high expectations for Galladay, but we're going to need him to play well if this team's going to surprise. Wolves, man, thank you very much. Tana plus champagne after church equals a good day. I appreciate that, Wolves, man. Thanks for popping in, man. Champagne. You're a champagne guy, huh? I'm a beer guy. I'm a whiskey guy, too. I like whiskey, but beer, whiskey. I'll mix in some red wine with some Italian food. But thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it, man. Young Leo says, seems like most of this team just wants to be on this team for money. New subscriber, I'm from Louisiana. Go Steelers. I appreciate you for subscribing, Jeff, man. Thanks for popping in the channel. Thank you for checking out the channel. Wow, so you're from Louisiana and you're a Steelers fan. That's an interesting. Well, Steelers got fans all over. They got one of the biggest fan bases in the NFL. They got fans all over. Anytime I'm on vacation on a Sunday and I got to go into a sports bar to watch a game, I guarantee you there's at least one table worth of Steelers fans. They travel well. There's Steelers fans from all over. And I said it the other stream, I mean it, man. And Peter, oh, man, he hit it right into the shift. That should have been a hit. But 2 down, no score in the Mets game in the bottom of the 4th. The Steelers are one of my sleeper teams this year. And by sleeper, I mean I could see them winning 9 games. I'm not saying sleeper to win their division or do anything in the playoffs. But I could see them winning 9 games and making the playoffs. Let's see. This team needs an OBJ type receiver, not a clunky go. We need a number 1. I'll tell you that right now. What channel are the Giants on? It depends where you're from. Some places it's NFL Network. Where I am, it's CBS. Depends where you're from. And there are certain places, like where Bad Dog's from, which is why he's not on the stream today, they're not showing it. So you might be able to catch it on a stream if it's not in your area. OBJ's not coming to the Giants. We hear this every offseason. Every offseason since he's left. He's not coming to the Giants. It's not happening. It might happen in the future. I can't speak on the future. This year, it's not happening. Probably next year, not happening. But the Giants do need a number 1. Whether it be in the draft next year or whatever, they're going to need to add another receiver at some point on this roster. You think the Giants should have drafted Kenny Pickett? I do not, especially where we were picking. I mean, we're 5-7. But I mean, and listen, with the Steelers, he'll probably do well. They are the best run organization in all football. Mike Tomlin's an incredible coach. I think the weakness to the Steelers right now is their offensive line. So Pickett may struggle year 1. I know he's looked pretty good in the preseason. Take that for what you will. But I'm not a big fan of Pickett. I don't think he possesses elite traits. And if I'm taking a quarterback at 5 or 7, I want a quarterback that has elite traits. So where we were picking, no, I wanted nothing to do with Pickett. I wanted nothing to do with any quarterback in this draft. Allison, thank you so much. When will the Jets sit their start? I think probably start of the second half. My guess is they wanted the starters. And maybe I think they were starting to take them out during the course of that game. They didn't have the starters in there, at least on offense. I don't know about the defense. They didn't have the starters in there, I think, for at least the last quarter of the first half. They had Mike White in a quarterback. Denzel Mims is in a starter. He was catching a lot of balls. Defense, I don't know. Maybe they took them out around the same time, but they're definitely not in the second half. You're not going to see their starters. What's going on, Bruce, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. The Giants game's back already? Really? How? I feel like it just went. Nah, it's not back. I mean, it'll probably be back in about 5-6 minutes, but it's not back yet. They don't have the game in Bad Dog's area. That's why he's not on. So, I don't know if he's able to watch it. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought that was Bad Dog. That was my share the screen tab. But they don't have they don't have the game on where Bad Dog is. Yeah, Vogelbach struck out. Yep, unfortunately. If the Cowboys get another injured receiver and OBJ is healthy, he would go there. Possible. I could see Kansas City being a possibility. I could see him going back to the Rams. He's going to go to a good situation. The Giants are not a good situation. Stand up. What's going on? I love pie. Do you think the Yankees will fumble the bag? What do you mean by fumble the bag? Do you mean not win a World Series? Because, what's your definition of fumble the bag? I don't think the Yankees will win the World Series, if that's what your question is. But to be honest with you, if you're a realistic Yankees fan, which most Yankees fans are not, I understand going into every year it's championship or bust, and I'm not knocking you for that. That's what being a Yankee fan is. But going into the year, if you thought the Yankees were the favorite to win the World Series, your expectations were way too high. But no, I don't think they're the best team in baseball. I don't think they'll win the World Series. I think the Dodgers are better. I think the Astros are better. Call me biased. I'm a Mets fan. I think the Mets are better. But I definitely think the Dodgers and Astros are better. So, no, I don't think they'll win the World Series. Anton says, flop with a couple of closely missed tackles. Flop with a couple of closely missed tackles. The new punter looks like he's got a good leg. Yeah, he had a couple of nice punts. Did a good job recovering a fumbled punt as well. Let's see. Best NFL insider in the chat. What's going? Please stop spamming. Please stop spamming. You're just gonna get blocked, man. Let's see. They're trying to say bad. And what's going on, David? Man, thanks for popping in, buddy. Mets ain't better. I'm calling you, but I mean, what's your Alex, let me ask you. Let's get into a little Mets-Yankees talk right now. What's the most important thing in the playoffs? Starting pitching, right? Who's got a better starting rotation, the Mets or Yankees? Who's got a better closer, the Mets or Yankees? If you answer the Yankees, you're biased. The Mets have the better starting pitching. They have the best closer in baseball. And I don't know the Yankees' defense well enough, but the Mets' defense is really good. So, I don't know. I think the Mets are the better team. Call me biased. Obviously, if you're a Yankees fan, I expect you to say the Yankees have a better team. David, man, thank you very much. Hi, Chris. As a Philly fan, our record against the Mets is appalling, but I'd rather see you guys than the Braves. Harper being back is encouraging, but Nola and Wheeler going 0-9 is terrible. Listen, I'll be the first to say as a Mets fan, I want nothing to do with the Braves. And I hope we hold on to the division. I think we're going to hold on to the division. I don't view it as the Mets are falling apart more so than the Braves are just playing out of their mind. For people that are like laughing at the Mets, Mets falling apart. Mets are not falling apart. The Mets were like 18-9 in August. The Mets are playing very well. The Braves are just playing out of their minds. Since June 1st, the Braves have been the best team in baseball. Better than the Dodgers since June 1st. June 1st, the Braves were 5 games under 500. They're now like 30 games over 500. So the Braves have been as good as anybody since June 1st. I want nothing to do with the Braves. But I like the way we match up against your Phillies. What's up, Chad? Man, thanks for popping in. 17-10, Jets lead by a touchdown. 218 passing yards for the Jets in the first half. Giants only have 54. Rushing yards about even. 14 first downs for the Jets, 5 for the Giants. Tony didn't play today. All right, let me... I don't know where my mods are. I just hit them. So, Wolves, man, thank you very much, man. He says, can you make chat subscribers only, man? Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. Let me try to do that. I will try to do it, but they could still subscribe and do it. But, yeah, that's a good call. I haven't done this in a long time. Let me see if I could do it. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Edit. Customization. Who can send messages? Subscribers. I'm going to put minimum subscriber time 20 minutes. There you go. So now I think it's a subscriber only. So now, yeah, we don't got to hopefully deal with that. And if they do subscribe, it's going to take them 20 minutes to type again. So there you go. What's up, Chad? Good call, man. Didn't know. Like I said, I good call, man. Good idea, man. Frick you, Botswolf says. Good work, Chris. Yeah, man. My bad, Tane. I was barbecue. What are you saying you're bad for, man? Thanks for popping in, man. So, yeah, now if you want to type in the chat, you got to subscribe, you spammers. You got to subscribe. Yeah, bots are wild, man. I've been sub for 21 minutes, Jacob says. What's up, Bluegrass Picker, man? I'll do that from now on. I'm still in preseason form, but from now on, we'll do that for the Giants games. What's up, Kalen? What's going on, Bills? You're Joey Lutz. Jet set to kick it away here, start of the second half. And here's the kick. Giants are going to let this go over their head. They'll start at the 25-yard line, start of the third quarter. 17-10, Jets lead by 7. And we'll see if Davis Webb has that second half magic in him yet again. We'll see. Tony should be wide receiver 1. I think Tony's going to be wide receiver 1, to be honest with you. If he can stay on the freaking field, Chad. 1st and 10 for the Giants. Giants trail by a touchdown. Webb huddled up. Mr. Second half. Mr. Fourth quarter. I was trying to start a petition on Twitter after the game last week that I think the Giants should put Davis Webb's name in the preseason Ring of Honor. 1st and 10. Webb coming out in the shotgun formation, trips to the left. He's got a running back to his right. Jets come with 4. Drops back to pass. Looks, cooks, pump fake. Webb takes off and runs with it. He gets 2 yards. Look at him, man. He looks like Daniel Jones. Fleet of foot. 2nd and 8. Vin, man, thank you so much, man. Is there a timeline for Aziz? Need him week 1. I think he's gonna play week 1, but we'll see. I think now it's a calf injury. He had a hamstring injury. Now it's a calf. Obviously, they're gonna be cautious, but hopefully he's out there week 1. Hopefully Thibodeau's out there week 1. But you got to be safe with these guys. You don't want to risk further injury. Play action. Throws out in the flat. I think that's Bachman's first catch. He needs a big game today if he has any chance to make this team. Of course, had a huge game last week, and him and Webb had a great connection. Catches a screen pass there for about 5 yards as the Giants coming out. 14-15 to go here in the 3rd. And Colby, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 donation. I appreciate it, buddy. 3rd and 3. 14:08 to go here in the 3rd. Baruch, man, good to see you, man. Here comes Webb. Webb out of the gun. Baruch, by the way, I'm going to be calling the Dodgers game with the old Mets channel. They're coming on the Dodgers game, 2nd game of the series this week. And we're going to be doing a post-game show at least once, if not twice a week after that. Shotgun formation, drops back, hits Doss on the slant pattern up to the 41. That's a first down for the Giants. 13:45 to go here in the 3rd. I know you're a huge Mets fan. Dominic, man, Webb with the wheels. Let's go, man. 13:39 to go here in the 3rd. Giants coming out in a little bit of a hurry-up offense here. A little spunk to their step. 13:30 to go. Giants trail by 7. Takes the snap, looks right, throws right. That's caught. Little stiff arm. And Corbin, the undrafted free agent out of Florida State, picks up 6 before he's knocked out of bounds. 2nd and 4. Oh, you're going to be at the game. That's awesome, man. I hope next year NFL go back to 4 preseason games. They're not. I mean, once they have 17 regular season games, they're going to cut the preseason to 3, right? So that's why it's 3, because they expanded it to 17 regular season games. Doss in motion. Turns, hands. Nice cutback run there as he's going to go all the way up to the 44-yard line. Look at Corbin. All right. Like to see it out of the rookie. 12:58 to go here in the 3rd. That was a nice little cutback run. Got about 10. Good blocking there by the New York Giants offensive line. Davis on the tackle for the Jets. Looks like a little, nope, I thought it was a pistol. He's coming out under center. 2 wide set. Corbin remains in the backfield. Webb's going to change the play. 12:29 to go here in the 3rd. Webb under center. Takes it, bakes it, gives to Corbin. Corbin lowers the shoulder. Good hard run there for about 3.5 yards. Gets it to the 40. It'll be 2nd and a manageable 6.5. 12:15 to go here in the 3rd. Adams in on the tackle for the Jets. Yeah, Williams specifically, but I think both of them stand a chance to make the team. Yeah, Tyrod got hurt. We don't know how serious, but supposedly it's a back injury. But yes, he got banged up. Shotgun formation, trips to the right. Corbin to his left. Webb takes the snap, turns and gives. Corbin skates to the right, comes back left, picks up 3. It'll be 3rd and 4. 11:45 to go here in the 3rd. Yes, Bellinger got hurt. I don't know how serious it is. I think I might be mixing up the injuries. I think Bellinger was getting it checked for a concussion. I don't know if he had it. We'll see. 3rd and 4. Kobe going to get you in 1 second, my man. Shotgun formation coming out here at the 38. Jets showing blitz. Probably 4-down territory. Takes the snap. Steps up. Hit as he throws, and it's dropped. That was more. 4th and 4. We'll see if the Giants go for this. It's kind of in no man's land. 11:08 to go here in the 3rd. And Kobe, man, thank you very much. Hi, Chris. You looking good. Keep it up. And do you play fantasy? I need Barkley in the 2nd. Yeah, Kobe, when I get a chance, I will show you guys my fantasy roster. I had my live drive, my live draft last night. I'll explain all the details of the league and how my team turned out the way it did, but I'll show it to you guys. But yes, I do play fantasy. And I plan on having at least a little bit of fantasy content up this year with my daily picks. Shotgun formation. Webb takes the snap, drops back, throws, caught out of the backfield. It's Corbin to the 30, 25, 20. Pushed out of bounds at the 15. 11:02 to go here in the 3rd. But thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And thank you. And yeah, man, I'm down about 40 pounds. Hopefully I keep it up. Mario, thank you so much. Odell or Kenny better for G-Men next season if OBJ is open for a 1-year deal? Let me see how Kenny plays this year, right? Galladay's younger. He's not coming off an ACL tear. But let me see how Galladay plays this year. My answer would probably be neither. I'd probably rather draft a receiver. Drops back to pass. Webb has time. Throws, and that's caught. Pushed out of bounds for a pickup of 3. It's Moore, who's been highly targeted on this drive. 10:35 to go. 2nd and 7. Matter of fact, I'll get my fantasy team in order so I could show you. And I'll explain the format of the league because it's not your typical fantasy league. 2nd and 7. Shotgun formation here from the 15th. 10:15 to go here in the 3rd. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws out the flat. Good stiff arm. Barrels forward for a pickup of about 6. I don't even know what that is. Toivonen? But he got 6 yards. It looks like right now the Giants are just playing a bunch of guys, a lot of the guys that are not going to make this team. And Ricard, Devontae Smith versus cornerback 2 reminds me of Deshaun. I think Devontae Smith's going to have a good year this year, if that's what you're saying, for the Eagles. Because now, like you said, he's the number 2 option. I don't love any Eagle in fantasy this year outside of Hurts. I don't like Hurts, but he's a good fantasy quarterback because he runs a lot. Because I don't think Hurts is going to throw for a ton of yards. So I don't love anybody in that Eagles offense, personally. I don't hate them, but I don't love them. 10 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Shotgun formation from the 25. Drops back to pass. Looks left. Comes back over the middle. That's caught. Diving catch. It's going to be a pickup of about 9. It'll bring up 3rd and 8, maybe 3rd and 7. 9:47 to go. And Juan, I'm going to get to you in 1 second, man. Oh, you're saying versus our cornerback 2. I just thought you meant Devontae Smith going up against cornerback 2 because he's the number 2 option this year. Well, not just Devontae Smith, any wide receiver against our cornerback 2 could be a problem for us this year. I mean, Aaron Robinson is, I mean, we'll see, but he's definitely a major concern of mine. Stoppage on the stoppage of play here. Robert Saleh looks like he might challenge the catch. It looked like a catch to me, at least from that angle. Juan, man, thank you very much, man. Every year, let me see the angle here. That's a catch. That's a bad challenge by Saleh. He did. He threw the red flag. I don't think this is getting overturned. Juan, man, thank you very much. Every year, a team manages to sign or trade for a huge star player. Example, Dolphins. Who do you think realistically the Giants could sign or trade for? I can't answer that question. Not until I see how the season plays out, the teams around the league, where the Giants are picking, the players in the draft that they could potentially select at what positions, what our needs are going to be. But right now, all I can tell you is the needs for the Giants. The primary needs for the Giants next year, because that would kind of lend itself to at least what we'd be looking to trade for. Quarterback, obviously a high probability, depending on what Daniel Jones does this year. Can Daniel Jones take the huge leap? I've said this year, Daniel Jones, in my personal opinion, needs to do at least, and this is just to stay on in a franchise tag scenario, needs to do what Carr did last year with the Raiders. Carr last year won 9 games, made the playoffs, played well, had a lot to do with why that team made the playoffs. He needs a year like that to stay on. If he does not, obviously quarterbacks need, but I don't think you're trading for a quarterback. I think you'd be drafting one. Wide receiver, I suppose it's certainly a possibility that you could look to trade for one. Which guys are going to be available? I don't know. I honestly, I have no idea. But wide receiver, yeah, it's a possibility. Linebacker, certainly a possibility. We're going to be really thin at that spot. You don't know if Martinez is going to be on this team after next year. And corner, for sure, whether it be a free agency or a trade. I would say corner, linebacker, probably the most likely spots where we're going to need to make an addition to have an immediate, have a guy that could be an instant contributor. Those 2 positions for sure, right? You have to hope and pray as a Giants fan that you kind of got your guys at the tackle spot and the edge rusher position between Ojulari and obviously Kayvon Thibodeau. But I would say middle linebacker, cornerback for sure are 2 definitive spots on that defense where you could use an upgrade. And we're also going to need an upgrade in the middle at the defensive tackle spot, I think, next year. So those 3 spots. And on the offensive side, I would say the interior offensive line and wide receiver. Whether it be guard, whether it be a center. Let's see. But I would say line before receiver, to be honest with you. That needs to be addressed, the interior part of that offensive line. But we definitely need a primetime wide receiver. It may not come next year, may come the following year. Depends on what they feel about the core and how they do this year. New York Jets are challenging. We'll see. I don't think they're going to win this, but they're still looking it over. Maybe they will. To me, it looked like he got his hands underneath. I don't see anything conclusive, at least from what I've seen so far, that should be overturned. But maybe it will be. Yeah, Caden, gonna be a fun season, dude. You never know with these challenges. Half the time, most of the time, you think you know the way it's going to go, and then it doesn't go that way. Cole stands, so it was not overturned. I didn't think it would be. That was a bad challenge. Not that you're going to kill your coach for it. If it was in the regular season, you kill him. The Jets do burn a timeout there. 9:27 to go here in the third. Jets lead by a touchdown. Giants have a big play coming up here, third and I think it's 6. 9:27 to go deep in Jets territory. Webb looking to tie this game up. He's 6 of 7 on the drive for 53 yards. Davis, Webb, magic. Webb coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Corbin to his left. Man in motion is Bachman from the 14. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looks right. Throws right. And that is way overthrown. Good coverage by the Jets. Wasn't really open. Maybe he was just throwing it away. There was a flag. We may have a pass interference. Look at this. The New York Giants are going to have it at the 1-yard line. He was looking for Doss on the 3rd and 6, and he was all over him. He's mugging him. Now, the thing I'll say if I'm a Jets fan, was that ball catchable? I don't know about that one. But regardless, 9:22 to go here in the third. It'll be first to goal at the 1, or maybe it'll be at the 3 or 4 because maybe that's where the interference was initiated. 9:22 to go here in the third. That is the 5th penalty of the game. The third on the Jets. Nope, they're going to have it at the 1. Shotgun. Webb in the gun. Takes the snap. Gives to Corbin. Corbin trucking up the middle, and he's got to get in with it. We'll see where they mark it. I think he got in. And indeed he did with a third effort. Stand up! New York Giant fans. 9:16 to go here in the third. 17-16 extra point pending. Corbin goes up the middle for 6. Let's go, baby. Change the scoreboard real quick. $9:16 to go here in the third. 17-16. Jets by 1. And we got a stoppage of play here. Now it looks like they're going to start to wind the clock. Santoso comes in to tie it up. Snap, hold, kick. Good. Tie game. 17 apiece. Corbin better than Williams? I don't know. I thought Williams actually looked really good last week. He didn't get to play too much today. I don't know about that one. I like both of them, I guess, as like backup running backs, but I would think Williams has the edge right now, but we'll see. Bad Dog doesn't get the game, Epson. He's not getting the game in his area, so that's why he's not here. There's nothing more exciting than a stud wide receiver that you could rely on. Get some Big Blue. What's going on, Delgado, man? Thanks for popping in. Thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, with that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Jaden says Davis W. Webb. Looks like a lot of players got the word out at halftime. It's time to step up. And Katreek. Thanks, man. I think I got to meet Katreek, if I'm not mistaken, at Giants Fan Fest. Says, can't wait for regular season. Saquon flies for that. Oh, dude. Katreek, you know if you watch my streams, nobody gets me more pumped up on the Giants offense than when Saquon Barkley breaks a big play. So I'm looking forward to calling a play when Barkley busts a big run this year, man. I can't wait, man. I'm excited for Barkley. Wearing his jersey today. I'm excited to see if he can regain his form this year. Now 2 years removed from the ACL tear. I'm excited for it, man. I got to meet Toba too at the Fan Fest. It was awesome. Davis Webb looks solid as our backup of our backup. Yes. Oh, fantasy team. Good call. Yeah, I said I was going to show that. Okay, so before I show it, let me give the context of the fantasy league. It's a keeper league. It's a 10-team league. It's a PPR league. And it's a 2-quarterback league, meaning you have to start 2 quarterbacks, meaning quarterbacks are much more valuable. There are no kickers. There is a team defense. My keepers, the way it works in this specific keeper league, I've been doing it for 15 years. You keep the players based off the round that you drafted them in. Meaning if you find a late round flyer that turns out to be an incredible player. For instance, I found Lamar Jackson like 3 years ago or 4 years ago, his rookie year in the 17th round of an 18-round league. I got to keep him in the 17th round for 3 years after that. You benefit greatly. You can keep them for up to 3 years after you draft them. All these players I drafted last year that I kept in the rounds in which I kept them in this year. The 3 keeps that I have, 6th round Kyle Pitts, which is more like an 8th round pick in a keeper league because 30 players are off the board. 8th round pick, my 8th round pick was Javonte Williams, the running back, who I think is going to have a pretty big year. Jets are going to field this 5 yards deep. They'll take a knee. They'll start at the 25. And my 10th round pick, again, in a 2-quarterback league. So quarterbacks are much more important. Trey Lance. I drafted him specifically to be kept last year. If he was not kept, I guess he'd go in the top 2 or 3 rounds of this year's draft in the format in which we play in. So those are my 3 keeps coming in. And then I'll show you my roster. One, man, thank you very much, man. Completely random, but I wanted Jets versus Giants Super Bowl. And I think Webb makes a decent argument for quarterback too. He may be forced in to the quarterback too. He may be forced into the quarterback too. We'll see. Here we go. Jets start with it. Handoff up the middle. I'll show the fantasy team next stoppage of play. There's a handoff to Johnson. Pickup of 3.5. 9:09 to go here in the third. It'll be second at 6 or 7. 9 minutes to go in the third. Oh, second quarter. Yeah, let me change that. Good call. Third quarter. Second at 6 for the Jets. Mike White still in the game. Shotgun here from the 29. 2 wides to the right. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Scans, plans, throws, caught out in the flat. And he's going to go down. I think he's going to be about a half yard short. That was Cager. I think that's like Cager's 3rd catch. He's been involved here with the Jets here. 8:27 to go here in the third. It'll be third and about a half a yard. Tyrod's in shorts on the sideline. I don't know what that means. He's clearly not going to come back into the game. Hopefully that does not prevent him from being the backup week 1. And listen, it's not the end of the world because obviously you hope he doesn't see the field, but hopefully it's not something that he misses more than a few games to start the year. 8 minutes to go. There's a handoff out of the gun, and the Jets are going to pick up the first down. They get about 2 yards. I'll get ready to share the screen now. All right, so this is my fantasy team. 2-quarterback league. I'll go over it in a minute. 7:32 to go here in the third. White coming out under center. 10-team league. Like I said, keeper, if you were listening, all the details that I said. 7:23 to go. White. Play action pass, drops, pops, throws. That's caught over the middle on the slant pattern up to the 48. First down for the New York Jets. So I got to share it. I'll explain it further after this drive. So Jets got it here into Giants territory. Three catches for 46 yards for Denzel Mims. Yeah, I kept Pitts, Paul, so I had him before the draft started. 6:48 to go. Here's White. White out of the gun, turns, hands up the middle on the draw play. They'll get 5, 2nd and 5. 6:40 to go here in the third. Yeah, Mims has been really good today. And Bob, man, thank you very much. Are you concerned about Stafford's elbow? Yeah, I drafted him in fantasy. Yeah, slightly concerned. I'll explain why I drafted him when I go over the team. But basically, it was value. He was the last quarterback in his tier. Like, I waited very late to take Matthew Stafford. He dropped because of the elbow concerns. So I thought it was a bargain. I kind of stocked up on every other area of my team, and I said, hopefully Stafford stays healthy. But I got good value. There's a handoff on the draw play up the middle, picks up 2. It'll be 3rd and 3. But, yeah, hopefully he stays healthy. But, yeah, obviously that's a concern. That's why he dropped as far as he did in my draft. I think I got him in – I think he'll start the year, but is it something that's going to flare up throughout the year? 3rd and 3, 5:50 to go here in the 3rd. But I think he was like the 18th quarterback taken in a 2-quarterback league. And that's with other quarterbacks already being kept. So he went really late. So I was like, yeah, I'll take my shot there on Stafford. And obviously that's going to be the weakness of my team. There's a handoff on the draw play up the middle. They get 2. It'll be 4th and 1 at the 39. 5:26 to go here in the 3rd. See if the Jets go for this. Pierce. I didn't get Pierce. I wanted him, Patrick. Especially in a keeper league. You want those young players, right? 4th and 1 for the Jets. But he looks good. I watched a couple of his highlights before. He looks good on Houston. Here's White. White coming out under center from the Giants 39. Giants with a 5-man front. Takes the snap. Turns and hands. Cut back. And he's going to be just short. Good job there by the Giants to hold tough. It's going to be 4th and 1 now from the 39. 4:45 to go here in the 3rd. I think they go for this. Maybe not. It looks like there's a personnel change here for the Jets. They can't be punting. That'd be a 56-yard field goal attempt. And NY Giants 26, man. He says, thoughts on Carr for fantasy? I like Carr. I mean, I don't like him as a quarterback 1. I don't know what your league settings are. He's a back-end quarterback 1, but I like Carr. Definitely in a 2-quarterback league. I like him a lot. Depends the format of your league, but yeah, I think he can be good. They obviously have a lot of weapons over there. All right, so this is my team real quick. And again, keep in mind that there's keepers involved, right? Matthew Stafford, like I said, I got really late. He was like the 20th. I think he was the 18th quarterback drafted, and there was at least 4 or 5 quarterbacks that were already kept. So he was like the 21st or 22nd quarterback. And I'm like, Stafford threw 41 touchdowns last year. Like, I'll definitely take my chances with him. And if he's healthy, he's probably my QB1. Trey Lance, I had drafted last year. He was kept, my 10th round keep. I personally love Trey Lance. I have not been quiet to that. I've said that on my channel several times. I think Trey Lance, he may struggle the first couple of weeks. I know it's a risky pick. I think Trey Lance is going to blow up this year. I look at their offensive play caller, Shanahan, one of the best in the business. They have as good weapons as anybody, or right up there with anybody, right? Between Debo, Samuel, great support system on the other side of the ball as well with the defense. So you figure he's going to get good position, good field position, right? And he's a dual threat quarterback. So he may have his struggles, but he's always going to get you rushing yards. And he's got a cannon for an arm. So I like Trey Lance a lot in real life and in fantasy. I think Lance is going to be really good with the 49ers. I took McCaffrey 3rd overall in a keeper league, which is crazy that he fell to 3rd overall. Obviously, you worry about the injury concerns. But I took C-Mac 3rd overall. Eckler went before him. Austin Eckler went 2nd. Taylor went 1st. The top running backs weren't kept. It was more so the top wide receivers were kept. Like 6 out of the top 7 receivers were gone before the draft started. Javonte Williams, I kept. He was an 8th round keep for me. I think he's probably a top 10 to 12 running back. So I like my running back pairing there with those two in a 10-team league. Going in, I had no wide receivers, and most of the top wide receivers were kept. So I thought that was going to be a big weakness of my team. I was still able to get Michael Pittman, who I love. I think he's going to get a ton of targets in Indianapolis. I got Mike Williams, obviously a part of that Chargers offense with Justin Herbert. Had a big year last year. A.J. Brown, I don't necessarily love him, and I hate picking him because he was an Eagle, but he was by far the best wide receiver left on my draft board. I got Kelsey and Pitts, both in my starting lineup. Pitts I look at more, obviously, the fact that I have Kelsey. Pitts is more of a wide receiver 4 for me. And then I'll go over the bench when I get an opportunity. 4:45 to go here in the 3rd. Coming out under center Play action. Rolling out. Throws on the run. That's caught. And that's Bachman for a pickup of about 5. But I kept Pitts. Pitts was my 6th-round keep. And Kelsey just fell. I was like, there's no way I can't take Kelsey. It was the 18th pick overall in a keeper draft. So that's probably more comparable to like the 26th or 27th pick overall in a regular draft. And when I wanted to take Keenan Allen there, but I'm like, I just have Kelsey rated way too high. So I ended up taking Kelsey in the 2nd round. So I got 2 tight ends in my starting lineup. 2nd and 6. Shotgun formation here from the 37. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Steps up, throws over the middle. That's caught. Giants 1st down up to the 47. You got to find Webb's reaction to the touchdown. I'll have to take a look, man. I'll have to take a look. But 3:58 to go here in the 3rd. 1st and 10. Giants driving. Tie game here against the Jets. That was Austin Allen on the catch. The undrafted. He may make this team now with all the injuries we've had at tight end. So here's Webb. Webb coming out in the gun here from the Jets 47. Corbin to his left. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Steps up, throws over the middle. That's caught. Corbin gets about 5. It'll be 2nd and mid. 3:30 to go here in the 3rd. As a big Vols fan, I would like to see Dobbs get a shot starting with Cleveland. We'll see, Mark. They're showing the 2022 NFL draft picks. So is Gardner, Garrett Wilson. The Jets, of course, had a really strong draft. Or at least you think they did. You don't know that until they actually play. Here's Webb. Webb throws, hits Bachman in the slot. And Bachman's going to spin forward for about 3, maybe 4. Maybe 3rd and short here for the Jets. Yeah, I was happy when we picked up Corbin as an undrafted free agent. He's a versatile running back out of the backfield. He was pretty productive at Florida State last year, too. Sure, he's got 9 Ks. Good stuff, man. Thanks for letting me know, Jameson. I'll pop that on at the end of this game if it's still going on and talk to you guys for a little bit. Not too long. There's not going to be too much to talk about today. The next big topic we'll have to talk about is the 53-man roster. 3rd and 1. Shotgun formation. Handoff on the draw play. That's Corbin. And Corbin's able to skinny his way through the line of scrimmage there. He's able to fight for a couple yards to get the 1st down. 2:19 to go here in the 3rd. Chris, you should become the GM for the New York Giants. That'd be cool. I think Joe Shane's a much more qualified candidate than myself. But it'd be cool. A lot of fans would hate me, though. A lot of fans hate me now. But if I was a GM, they'd hate me even more. 1st down for the Giants. Nobody's ever going to fully agree on how to build a football team. 1st and 10 from the 36. Shotgun formation. Corbin to his right. Webb out of the gun. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolls out. Look at Webb with the wheels. Webb with a stiff arm. Pushed out of bounds. Picks up 5. Webb's gotten a couple of rushing yards here today. I think that's his 2nd rushing attempt. Minute 36 to go here in the 3rd. 2nd and 5. Let's see. Oh, we got another bum that's back. Thank you to the mods for blocking those guys. Minute 18 to go here in the 3rd. 2nd and 5, showing Zach Wilson up there, of course, recovering from the injury for the Jets. 2 rushes, 4 passes, 30 yards, 334 for the Giants from the 31. Jets come with a blitz. Drops back. Nice sidearm delivery there on the slant pattern. That's a 1st down. I think it was Bachman again. I could be wrong, but I think it was. Got about 8 or 9. Giants approaching the red zone. You can't lose to these bums. I think Giants are going to win, man. We're driving. We're thriving. It's a tie game. We're approaching the 4th quarter. We got it to 21. Hand off to Corbin. Corbin up the middle. And he's going to push forward for about 2.5 as the Giants are trying to take down the Snoopy Bull. 2nd and 8. The captains is a good question. Obviously, that'll be a video too when they name the captains. Let me go over what I think we're gonna get as soon as this quarter's over. I'll give you my prediction on the captains. It's about to be. I don't even think they're gonna run another play. 10 seconds to go. They will run another play, or at least they go to the line of scrimmage. Webb out of the gun. And they will not snap it. So they'll go to the 4th quarter. Let me change the quarter. And then I'll go over my I guess my predictions in terms of the captains for the Giants. I mean, Jones is a given. He's been a captain for the last 2 years. Barkley's a given. So those two are going to be captains. I will go. All right, I'll do one from like each positional group. I know Solder was a captain last year. So somebody on the offensive line, I'll go with Andrew Thomas. Nick Gates is obviously hurt. So actually, Gates was the captain on the line last year, not Solder. So unless they give it to Gates, but Gates is hurt. If they don't give it to Gates, I think it'll be Thomas. On the defense, if I'm going to pick somebody from the defensive line, I guess I'll go Leonard Williams. I'll go Martinez in the middle, and probably McKinney with the DBs, right? So I'll go McKinney, I'll go Leo, I'll go Martinez on defense, I'll go Jones, I'll go Barkley and Andrew Thomas on offense. But it could be Gates because Gates is still here even though he's hurt. They might give him the captain again. We'll see. But we'll see. Jones, Barkley, Shep. I don't think Shep's getting it. Martinez, McKinney, Gano. I don't think he's getting it. But maybe he will. I'm not going to be upset if he does. I love Shep, but I don't think he's getting it. Captains, Davis, Webb, Sills, Quarter says, but yeah, let me, fantasy bench. So again, keep in mind it's a keeper league. So a couple of these guys you draft in hopes to keep. But yeah, the top of my bench I love, specifically at the wide receiver position. I got Darnell Mooney, who on most teams I think is going to be a wide receiver 3 in fantasy this year. He's my wide receiver 5 when you view Kyle Pitts as a wide receiver, which on my team he is. Of course, if Kelsey ever gets hurt, he gets slotted into the tight end. But Pitts for me is my wide receiver 4. Darnell Mooney is my wide receiver 5. And then I got Christian Watson and Michael Gallup, who I put on the IR because he's out to start the year. I got Gallup in like the 16th round. And I said to myself, I'll draft Gallup. Good chance I keep him next year because he's the Cowboys' number 2 wide receiver now in that offense. They committed 5 years to him. So you have to figure he's going to be very involved in that offense. So I'm like, I can keep this guy in the 16th round next year, put him on the IR. So I got Gallup on my IR. I drafted Christian Watson in the last round in hopes that he could become Aaron Rodgers' number 1 target eventually. And then my running backs, I took Pollard, who again, for keeper purposes, I love. Because you have to figure Zeke next year gets phased more out of the offense. I got him in the 9th round. I did read that he's going to be utilized a lot in the passing game this year. Damian Harris, I never loved Patriots running backs, but it was more value there. And I drafted Brian Robinson as the rookie running back from Washington, who many feel could end up starting there. And then I got DJ, guys. You got to go with DJ. Here's Webb out of the gun, drops back to pass. Touchdown, New York Giants. Stand up, New York Giant fans. He hits Austin Allen in the corner of the end zone. Webb to Allen. The Giants take the lead, and the legend of Webb continues. Let's go, man. They snuck up on me there, man. The Giants had a hurry-up play there right out of the break. Let's go. Edward, man, thank you very much. See a scenario where Webb becomes quarterback 1? No chance. No chance. But he may be quarterback 2, at least to start the year. Snap, hold, kick is good. The only way he becomes quarterback 1 is if we have a ton of injuries at the position. He looks good, but you guys got to keep in mind, for everybody that's excited about Webb, he's going up against guys that aren't even going to be playing in the NFL. He's going up against 4th stringers, right? So take it for what you will, man. And Bodo, man, thank you for being a member, man, for 6 months. I appreciate it, dude. And yo, you didn't have to do that, Bodo, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for being such a great supporter, man. That you're an incredible supporter for me and Bad Dog, man. So thank you so much. He just writes, yo, here's 100, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man, for all the support you always show on the channel, dude. And Vin, he says Webb could easily be my quarterback easily be the quarterback 2 somewhere else. He might be. I mean, not here though. Taylor's definitely going to be at least to start the year is definitely going to be the quarterback 2 if he's healthy. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants go with 3 quarterbacks at all, especially with his familiarity in the Buffalo offense. And a lot of people feel he could be a really good coach in the NFL. You heard that when we picked him up. So he may bring a lot of value in the quarterback room. So he's got a good chance to make this team. Giants may be going with 3 quarterbacks. No, and especially now with the Taylor injury. I think Webb's going to make this team. He's played well. Upstate Bernie, my man, he says, Webbalicious. Let's go, man. Yeah, back injury. back injury for. See, this is he kind of knows the offense because he did play in Houston last year, and they kind of run a similar offense to what the Giants run. But a common misconception that I hear a lot of people, and I'm not saying maybe that's what you mean by that, Joe, but a common misconception that I see a lot of people bring up is that Tyrod Taylor played with Brian Daboll. That is not the case. Tyrod Taylor left the Buffalo Bills in 2017. Daboll got to the Bills in 2018. The Bills brought Daboll in specifically out of Alabama because he had a lot of success with Tua Tagovailoa his first year there to work with Josh Allen. So Daboll never was there with Tyrod Taylor, but he did play in a similar offense. At least that's what people say with Houston last year to the type of offense that the Giants may be running. All right, man. Thank you very much. What channel are you watching the game on? CBS. It depends on where you're from, though. In certain areas, it's on NFL Network. In certain areas, it's not on at all. Like we're Bad Dog, which is why he's not on today. So yeah. Davis is putting on a webinar, man. Yeah. So here we go. Fourth quarter. Giants lead by a touchdown as they try to go undefeated in the preseason. And the kick's away here for the Giants. 14:55 to go here in the fourth. Jets will let it go over their heads as it goes out of bounds. Santoso's got a leg on him. Too bad he's not making the team. He was good last year for the Giants in preseason too. David, man, thank you so much, man. He says the difference between Ingram and everyone else could catch the ball. Ingram would have dropped it, but we know that Ingram loves his Butterfinger. Yeah. I say it all the time, man. I think Ingram has a ton of talent, at least as a pass catcher. He's not a good blocker. He did improve as a blocker as a Giant, but still not a good blocker. But I think it was mental with the Giants, and I wouldn't be shocked at all if he succeeds with Jacksonville. I think a lot of it was mental. I wish him the best of luck, but it never made sense to keep him here, man. Never made sense. Shotgun formation for White. Drops back to pass. Throws. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Because every time he would make a mistake, it would come at like the worst possible times. I really feel it was mental, man. Adam, man, thank you very much, man. However, Webb started his day versus the first stringers with backups. Also, he's a third-string quarterback in people's eyes, so he should get credit for any success. That's fair. That's very fair. I think he's going to make the team. If you ask me right now, I think we're going with 3 quarterbacks. I think Webb's going to make the team. Here we go. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Turns. Gives. Up the middle. Nowhere to go. Giants do a good job bottling that up. It'll be 3rd and 10. D-line holds strong there. 14:44 to go here in the fourth. Upstate Bernie. We should have done an onside kick Nebraska style. Yeah, man. Thank you very much, man. Giants plus 5.5 looking good. Joe, anybody who bet on a preseason game, more power to you. You guys are degenerate gamblers. More power to you. But yeah, Giants are probably going to cover that spread. 24-17. White coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Johnson to his left. Weird formation here for the Giants. They got like everybody standing up at the line of scrimmage, looking like they're going to attack. I like it. Different look. Giants come with a blitz and hit as he throws White, but he's able to get rid of it and pick up about 6. But you're going to see a lot of that, I think, in 3rd and long situations this year. They got 6. It'll be 4th and 4. With Wink as the DC, we are not going to be playing zone on 4th. We will at times, depending on the quarterback, but we're not going to be playing a ton of zone on 3rd and 10 and let them catch it for 8 or 9 yards underneath and try to tackle them short of the sticks. You're going to see a lot of that. 3rd and 10, 8-man blitz, 13:48 to go as the Jets set to punt this away here from their own 31. Punts away. And that's going to take a Giants bounce as it goes out of bounds. Giants will start with it at about the 30. 13:25 to go in the fourth. Giants lead 24-17 with the ball. Blitzing on 3rd and long doesn't allow receivers time to get past the... Yeah, you're going to see that a lot. There's going to be times... You got it backwards, my friend. I got a higher win. Hey, man, more power to you, Joe. I hope you win, man. I hope you win, dude. 24-17. Bando couldn't do the game because it's not being shown in his area. So that's why he's not here. Yes, Jamie Gillens looked really good. He's had a lot of deep punch today for sure. He has looked good today. Tana, there's no doubt our backup quarterback situation is 100 times better than last. Yes. Here's what I will say about Davis Webb, for sure. Davis Webb is a big upgrade over Jake Fromm, who was our third-string quarterback last year, even though we went with 2 to start the year. We picked Jake Fromm up, actually, I think mid-season once Jones went down, but he is a huge upgrade over Jake Fromm. I will tell you that. And obviously, Taylor's a big upgrade over Mike Glenn. We don't know Styles. I mean, all we know is as of now, it's a back injury. He was down on the field for about 2 minutes. He was able to walk up on his own power. And then he went into the blue tent, came out of the blue tent on a stretcher. So that's not great. But we don't know. We just know it's a back injury. We don't know the specifics. Hopefully it's no more than a couple of weeks. Like, Taylor not playing week 1 doesn't affect the team unless Jones gets hurt. But if Jones gets hurt, I mean, we're screwed anyway. So, hopefully Taylor could be back by week 3 or 4. Hopefully he's back week 1. But worst case scenario, hopefully he only misses a couple of weeks and we have a strong backup quarterback. How did you feel about, is that the new Game of Thrones show, Eli, that you're asking me? I don't even, the Dragon show. Is that what you're asking me? I didn't see the full thing. I watched it late because I've been really busy the last couple of days. I watched it late on HBO Max. I'm gonna watch it from the beginning again, probably tonight, actually. House of Dragons. That's what you mean. Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna give it a look. I saw like the first 15 minutes and I passed out because it was really late. So I got to get on that. But I'm definitely gonna check out House of Dragons. I know it got so many views for its first episode that they already renewed a second season. Like it got like 20 million views or something like that. It was something ridiculous. So I'm definitely going to check that out. And I'm excited for the Lord of the Rings show. I know a lot of people aren't, but I am. And I think that comes out September 2nd on Amazon Fire Stick. As you guys know, if you watch my channel, I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. So I'm looking forward to that. 24-17. Giants lead by a touchdown with the ball at their own 29. Webb coming out under center. Sandro Platzgummer. Maybe his last series as a Giant. Takes the snap. Webb drops back to pass. Buys time with the legs. Scrambling. Bambling. I tried to rhyme with scrambling. Pushed out of bounds for a pickup of about 5. It'll be 2nd and 5. Webb continues to take off with the legs. It's a boring show. I'm going to check it out, man. We'll see. Here come the Giants, 2nd and 5. 12:58 to go here in the 4th. 2nd and 6. Man in motion is Bachman. Shotgun formation. Sandro to his left from the 33. He'll throw a screen to Bachman. Bachman spins out of a tackle. He's able to get back to the line. Otherwise, it would have been about a 2-yard loss. It'll bring up 3rd and 6. 12:40 to go here in the 4th. Webb has wheels, man. Mets in trouble. I'll pop that on when I can. Right now, I'm calling the Giant game. Let me see what the Mets score is. No score still, but they have the bases loaded. So yeah, that could be treacherous against the Rockies. Hopefully Scherzer could get out of it. And Bodo, man, gonna get to that after this play, dude. 12:09 to go, 3rd and 6. Shotgun formation. Webb takes the snap, drops back, pressure from the blind side, throws off his back foot, incomplete. Giants will have to punt. 11:58 to go. And let's see. Bodo, man, thank you so much, man. Jets will be getting the ball. Tell Bad Dog to get his butt on the roof with one of those old-fashioned antennas just because he works out 24/7 and he can't be lazy for his other parts of life. I'll let him know, man. $11:58 to go, 4th and 6. I'll flip over the Mets game just to see that bases loaded jam to see if the Mets can get out of it next commercial break. Punts away by Gillen. And what a punt! And the Giant, they almost saved it. It bounced at the 1, and he leaped up and he grabbed the ball, but he was unable to throw it out of the end zone. It bounced like a yard inside the end zone. Otherwise, it would have been an incredible play. But a really nice punt there by Gillen. Almost pinned him inside the 3-yard line. Let me take a quick look at... He's looked good today. Jamie Gillen's looked good today. Bases still loaded. 2 outs. Come on. Oh, they got a run. 1-0. So they scored a run. So hopefully Max limits the damage to 1. The Mets still got 3 innings. They got to get out of this, though. 0-2 after the foul ball. Hopefully get out of this. 1 run, bases loaded with 1 out. You kind of sign up for that, right? Yeah, he looks really good today, man, Mike. He looks really good today, Jimmy Gillen. Obviously, you want the sweep. 3 out of 4 against Colorado. I'm not going to cry about it, but you want the sweep when you got the opportunity with Max on the hill. We haven't hit for Max at all, man, the last couple of starts. We didn't hit for him. I think in the Yankee start, we didn't hit for him. Haven't hit for him today. $110 pitches for Max. And he missed with the slider. Giants game should be back. Mets were plus. You mean minus 425, Joe? Right? They still could win. I mean, you got 3 innings still. Max got out of it. Strike 3 looking. So he limits the damage to 1 run. Hopefully Mets find a way to win that game. Giants game still on commercial break. I don't know. Yeah, I think Dixon's on. I don't think he's been cut yet, and I think he's favored to become the starting punter. I think he's with the Rams because L.A. Lou has told me that. I think he's with the Rams, Riley Dixon, if I'm not mistaken. But they're facing a guy who is, he's got a knuckle curveball. Yeah, Nick just said it, the Rams. Yeah, man. Joe Klecko going in the Hall of Fame. Is that official? Klecko was part of the, the Jets Hall of Fame, maybe you mean, because they're showing his name there. Maybe the NFL Hall of Fame. He was part of that great group of defensive line, right, for the Jets, if I'm not mistaken. 1st and 10. Play action, roll out, under pressure, throws. That's caught down to the 29 by Mims. Mims has looked really good for the Jets since he's been given the opportunity today. 11:38 to go. Oh, he's a senior finalist for the Hall of Fame class, Joe Klecko. 4 Pro Bowl selections, 2 first-team All-Pros, and he led the league with 20.5 sacks. Yeah, he was part of the New York Sack Exchange. He's a Jet legend, man. Second and 1 for the Jets. 11:10 to go here in the 4th. Yeah, you're wrong, Prestige. Handoff up the middle by Knight. That's going to pick up about 2. Prestige, I'm going to tell you what, man. You cannot go into a Giants chat and say that. You just can't. You cannot do that. You can't go in any football chat and say that. That is sacrilegious. But he said, I'm going to be biased here. Revis Island better than Lawrence Taylor. Listen, I'm going to be fair. I am always very fair to Darrelle Revis. Darrelle Revis at his best, and it was not a very long-lived best. He was not at his best as long as Deion Sanders was, for example, is the best cornerback I've ever seen. That's how good he was. Shotgun formation. 10:23 to go here in the 4th. 1st and 10. Drops back to pass. Throws. And it's intercepted. There is a flag on the play. It may be defensive pass interference. Giants are going to try to run this back. They were pushed out of bounds. We'll see if it's on the Giants. If it's not, the Giants are going to come up with an interception. But he's not nowhere near Lawrence Taylor. Get that out of your head. Martial law. It's pass interference on the Giants, so this is coming back. Jets will get a 1st down. Giants winning the division this year, 11-6. From your lips to God's ears, man. I sure hope so, dude. $10:13 to go here in the 4th. Hey, Chris, relax. I'm a Knicks fan. It's all love. Yeah, I'm just messing with you, man. But I had to call you out, dude. You can't come out Lawrence Taylor, man. You can't do that. 10:13 to go here in the 4th. 1st and 10. I can't wait for the Knicks, though. Shotgun formation from the 35. Looks, cooks, throws. That's caught by Mims. That's a pickup of 6. It'll bring up 2nd and 4 at the 41. Scrambling, bambling. What's up, Paul? What's up, Vasily, man? Thanks for popping in, dude. I want to go to a few more Knicks games this year. I only went to 1 last year. I want to try to go to at least like 3. I love going to Knicks games. Shotgun formation here for the Jets. Chris Strevler takes the snap out of the gun. He'll keep it on the RPO, and he checks it down to the tight end. He'll pick up about 8 and a first down. That was Jeremy Ruckert. Jeremy Ruckert. I remember he's the tight end from Ohio State, right? I remember that I was open to the Giants potentially drafting him like in like the 6th round. So the Jets ended up with him. I didn't even know. Wolves, man, thank you very much, man. LT is the best football player of all time, period. You're preaching to the choir, man. You're at the right spot, man. You're at the right spot. So Ruckert in motion, 1st and 10 at midfield. $8:53 to go. He'll take the snap. He's going to turn and give off the left guard. Huge hole. Here goes Knight. And he's going to get about 23 yards for a Jets first down deep in the Giants territory. They got it about maybe like the 27. 8:46 to go here in the 4th. Jets threatening, trying to tie up this game. You know what that means, Giants fans? I almost want them to score. I want Davis Webb to have another game-winning drive. But a huge run there by Knight. Pushed out of bounds at about the 28, we'll call it. Longest run of the day, 22 yards, 8:21 to go. Knight has 31 yards rushing on 4 carries. From the 28-yard line. Under center, takes the snap. Turns, gives, nowhere to go. Good penetration there by the Giants. Loss of 2. They got Pirine also. The Jets have a deep backfield, man. Pirine hasn't done much in the NFL, but I remember a lot of people, wasn't he he was with Washington, right? A lot of people like Pirine there early on in his career. Obviously, he's not doing much now. So the Jets will have this at the 30. 7:47 to go here in the 4th. Yeah, the Giants D-lines played pretty well, especially the interior part of it today. I'll say that's been the standout for the Giants today for the most part on defense. Ruckert in motion. And looks like they're going to have a timeout here. Jets are going to call a timeout. I guess they weren't on the same page there. There was only 1 on the play clock, so they had to burn a timeout. Oh, it's a different Pirine? Okay, my mistake then. Record prediction. For the Giants, I 7-10. I'm not going to change that. I've stayed with that now for 2 months, so I'm not changing it. 7-10. And Jonathan, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. He says, Chris, another NFL media guy proposing the Giants trade for a quarterback. Why is this a thing? At this point, stick with Webb. Dude, I'll tell you why it's a thing. Because it's New York. Because about 25% of the fan base wants Daniel Jones to rot in the eternal pits of hell. And they'd rather see anybody play quarterback with him. The people that make these articles know that. And they know it'll get clicks. Jimmy Garoppolo is never going to happen. Name it. It's not happening. The Giants are not trading for a starting caliber quarterback. They're rolling with Jones as the quarterback this year. They're going to see what they have. And if he does not significantly progress, we will be taking a quarterback in next year's draft. I don't know why this is such a hard idea for people to wrap their heads around. It's clicks. It's clicks. It's the same reason why people are talking about Odell Beckham to the Giants this year. It's clicks. It's not happening. It's silly to talk about. The scheduled Giants should have more than 7 wins. I hope so, Joe, man. I sure hope so, man. Prediction on the first head coach to be fired this year? I'd have to really think about that, man. Hey, Chris, what's the percentage you think Mitch will come into the Knicks? I'm going to say about 50%. I was lower like 2 weeks ago. But now I think I read like the Jazz said they're I don't know if they said for sure, but it sounds like they definitely want to trade him now. And maybe I got misinformed, but I'm going to say about 50%. And I know the Cavs pulled out of it, so I think there's a good chance. But if they trade RJ Barrett, I am protesting. I'm going to MSG. I'm going to protest. Matt Rule's a good one. Matt Rule's a good one. That's a very good one. Yes, I think Matt Rule's going to get fired this year. So that's a good one. I'm going to give you another one. Maybe a lot of people aren't thinking about it. If they struggle this year, which I think they definitely can, mainly due to the fact that they're playing in a really hard division, Cliff Kingsbury, I could see being fired. I could definitely see it. So here we go. Jets coming out from their own 30 shotgun formation. 7:25 to go. Takes the snap out of the gun. 3-step drop. Heaves it up. And he's got him. Denzel Mims goes in for 6. What a throw and catch. And I'm excited because now we're going to get to see Davis Webb carve up the New York Jets for the win. But a great throw. And Denzel Mims comes down with it. 6 catches, 91 yards, and a touchdown. 7:19 to go here in the fourth. Davis Webb, it's your time to shine. McCarthy could certainly be on the hot seat as well this year. Yep. And Bodo says, I was surprised the other day when I found out there's 10 new NFL head coaches. Most likely those are franchises that never win. There was that many new NFL head coaches this year? I was unaware of that. I knew that there was a lot this year in terms of the turnover, more so than most years. Usually it's like 5 or 6 year in and year out. There was that many? There was 10? Who? I got 10 new head coaches, really. Obviously, we were one of them. Wow, that's a lot, man. Denzel Mims looked really good today. Jonathan, man, thank you very much, man. Guy proposed the Giants trade a third for Trubisky. Dude, just stop. Just stop. What's up, Anthony? The media guy woke up high. No way they trade a third for him won't happen. What is Mitch Trubisky going to do on the New York Giants? One, where do we have the cap space? And what is he going to do? You're going to trade away draft capital and give up valuable cap space for Mitch Trubisky? But he's going to lead us to a Super Bowl? Just shut up with the stupidity. It's not happening. We have a quarterback as our backup that's at least somewhat comparable to Mitch Trubisky. Stop. Touchdown, Jets. Giants are going to get the ball. What's up, DQ? What's up, Noda, man? Thanks for popping in. What's going on, Giants? Mims for second for Giants. Nah, I'm good. Not giving up a second-round pick for Denzel Mims. I'm good. I'll trade for him, but I ain't giving you a second. And this is under review. See if this gets overturned, by the way. Nope, it's good. 24-23, extra point pending. Seven plays, 80 yards, 4.5 minutes. I could see Mims going to the Cowboys. They need a receiver, and they're kind of a win-now team. I could see that. Snap, hold, kick is good. 24-24. Giants will get the ball. Are we going to get another game-winning drive? Let's take a quick look at the Mets game. That's commercial. I'm going to guess they didn't score. End of the 7th now. Okay, so I'm assuming they didn't score. Time for another Davis Webb game-winning drive. Let's go, man. Time for another Chris Traveler comeback win. Yes, we definitely need another linebacker. I think we'll be picking one up. Dominic, man, thank you very much, man. Thank God some of these people aren't our GM. Mitch Trubisky, man, stop. And Bodo says Webb is becoming the best web slinger. Spider-Man is pissed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get into intense mode like we did last week. Let's have fun. This may not be the last drive, but it's a huge drive. 24-24. We're now getting into Chris playoff mode. Game on the line. We got to practice for when the Giants go to the Super Bowl this year. High intensity. 24-24, 7:19 to go here in the fourth. Davis Webb getting set to take the field to try to get the New York Giants to 3-0 on the short preseason. Kick is away. Giants will let this go over the head. They'll start at the 25. Intense Chris mode, notice it. 7:19 to go in the fourth. Tie game. Here comes Webb onto the field. He's got his finger up in the air like this. He's pointing to his mom in the stands. He's not really doing that, but I'm going to pretend that he is. He's saying, Mom, this is for you. I'm taking this team down the field for a third straight week. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Great hype for Webb. It's his Super Bowl. Yes, it is. And they're showing Taylor there being carted off again on the replay. 4 ties, 3 lead changes today, 24-24. Here we go. Webb coming out in the shotgun formation. Biggest drive of his life. Takes the snap. Fakes it to Corbin. He faked me out. And what a catch! A back shoulder throw. And somehow he came up with a bobbling grab. Who the hell was that? Toyavin. Some white guy that they picked up before the game. He was a lucky subscriber of my channel that became the Giants wide receiver today. He comes up with the play of the day. A 17-yard gainer. And NY Giants 26 get to you in 1 second. Webb drops back to pass. Throws over the middle. It's Corbin. Corbin makes a man miss. Tries to spin out of it. Gets 4. It'll be 2nd and 6. And let's see. And NY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much. One day we need a game day setup tour. I'm curious. What, for my channel, you mean? Maybe. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Here we go. Giants driving and thriving. We're going to have a 2nd and 6 right around midfield. Webb drops back to pass, hits Corbin out of the backfield. Corbin, nowhere to go. Jets wrap him up. Everything on the line. 6:12 to go. Thomas throws him to the ground. It'll be 3rd and 7. 6:08 to go. Why are you showing the Jets' shitty tight end on a sideline? This is the biggest game of the year. Get to the field. 3rd and 7. 5:54 to go. Webb coming out in the shotgun formation from his own 46. He's got Platzgummer to his left. Webb drops, pops, throws, caught. First down, Giants. Up to the Jets 45. 5:37 to go. Giants starting to move and groove. And Bono going to get you in 1 second, man. 5:30 to go here in the fourth. It's a first down for Webb and the Giants. Giants trying to close out the perfect preseason. We're down to 5:18. 23 on the play clock. They're still talking to the Jets' shitty tight end. Coming out under center from the 45. Down to 8 on the play clock. He'll take the snap. Turns, gives to Sandro. Platzgummer with a nice cutback run. Gets 7. It'll bring up 2nd and 3. Bono, man, thank you very much. The only thing that would make this more perfect if Webb was addicted to Mary Jane. Relax, people. It's a Spider-Man reference. What t-shirt, of course. Yes, absolutely, man. I love Zendaya's Mary Jane, by the way. I think she's terrific. I think some people are split on that. I think she's awesome in the new Spider-Man series. Give it to Sandro. Yeah, keep giving it to him. 2nd and 4. 4:26 to go here in the fourth. Down to 13 on the play clock. They're going to have it at the Jets' 38-yard line. Shotgun formation. Webb fakes it to Sandro. Throws out in the flat. That's caught by Bachman. Bachman cuts it back up the middle. He gets the first down. Let's go. 4:10 to go here in the fourth. Giants starting to move. Already in field goal range, but we can't settle for 3. We need 6. 4 minutes to go. And we got a stoppage in play. I think the Jets call a timeout. Bachman, the other white guy, yeah. Well, at least Bachman, we know him, right? And they're going to measure I thought he got it, but maybe not. They're going to measure. And eat the man, thank you very much. Webb, quarterback 1. Oh, Lord. Nah, not happening. Not happening. But I think he's got a good chance to make the team. Webb's going up against Webb is Ethan. What I think Giants fans need to realize, and I think most people that say that are kidding about Webb quarterback 1, but for anybody that actually seriously thinks that, what fans have to realize is Webb is going up against guys that are literally subscribers of my YouTube channel. He's going up against like people that sit on their butt all day and watch football games. None of these guys that are playing right now that he's played the first 3 preseason games are going to be playing in the NFL this year. Or they're going to be practice squad guys. So he's playing well. But let's calm it down. 3:56 to go here in the 4th, 24-24. Here we go. Webb coming out under center, I formation from the 35. Takes the snap, play action, bootleg, throws off his back foot. That's caught. They're going to get about 2 yards. That was Myrick. 3:38 to go here in the 4th. It'll be 2nd and 8. We never played first strings, Jacob. The first 2 games, the first strings for the other team didn't even play. Daniel Jones didn't even play first strings the first 2 games. 3:24 to go here in the 4th. Webb, 27-33, 175 yards and a touchdown today. It's been incredible. I could already picture Rover Sports. A lot of guys may not know what Rover Sports is, but he was like the biggest Davis Webb supporter when he was here, making a video after this. There's a handoff to Sandro Platzcummer up the middle, gets 2. It'll be 3rd and 7 up to the 31. Oh, this game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the Jets had the ones in when he first came in. I'm not sure. He didn't, if I remember correctly, he didn't look great when he first came in. But they may have still had the first team in when I think they may have for the first drive. Second half, they haven't had the first team in. 2:27 to go here in the 4th. Giants will have to run one more play here before the 2-minute warning, and it's going to be a big play. 3rd and 7. Shotgun formation here from the 32. 3 wide set. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Webb buys time. Looking, cooking. He's got to get rid of it. Incomplete. So it's going to be a 49-yard field goal attempt to take the lead from Ryan Santoso. Giants backup kicker coming in. Let's see if Santoso can get it done. A lot of pressure here, man. Joey Lutz. Will you ring my bell? Ring my bell. Ring the bell. Subscribe. 2:06 to go in the 4th. Santoso lining up. He's 1 for 1 today with a 36-yard field goal made. It'll be from the right hash. Snap. Hold. Kick. He got it. The Giants take the lead. 27-24 with 2:02 to go here in the 4th. Such pressure. That kick from Santoso, I'll put that up against any Lawrence Tynes kick. Any Lawrence Tynes kick. And I'll tell you what, if you're a Bills fan, if Santoso's your kicker instead of Norwood, you win the Super Bowl against the Giants in 1990. What a kick by Santoso. And Conflict Radio, man, thank you very much, man. A Giants fan who talks paranormal. Check it out. Great job today. Go Giants. Let's get this, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, man. My bet is safe. Congratulations, Joe. Christine says you're too much. What a clutch kick by Santoso, man. I'm going to tell you, Lawrence Tynes, watch out, man. And Strevler coming in for the Jets here. They got an opportunity to at least tie it. I don't think they'll play overtime in a preseason game, but we'll see. He's 4 for 4 for 53 yards and a touchdown. We're going to the Super Bowl after that kick, Arxie says. Fabian says, yes, sir, Giants going to the Super Bowl. I think we need to cut Gano now. I think he's kicker 1, Santoso, after that kick. Obviously, I'm kidding. Kicks away. Jets are going to field this at the 2. They'll take it out there to the 10, to the 15. Cuts it back to the 17, to the 20. And he'll barrel forward to about the 23. MY Giants 26. He says we should trade the number 2 for an we should trade number 2 for an unconditional 6th-round pick. Is Santoso number 2? I mean, we tried that last year and it didn't work out. What's up, James Earl Moans, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Where is Rover Sport? I think Rover actually has another channel now. Somebody in my Discord showed it to me. I forgot the name of it. But he has another channel now on YouTube. I don't know if he talks about the Giants on it. I didn't get a chance to watch it. And yes, I'm going to fix the score in a second, Nikki. Art, man, thank you very much. Webb to Bachman connection is a Hall of Fame preseason. It's like I said last week, man. It's right up there with Montana and Rice. But yeah, let's change the score. 27-24 Giants. There should be a preseason Hall of Fame. Davis Webb would be in it. We're going undefeated. Let's go, Gideon. Kush, good to see you, man. Long-time subscriber of mine. Huge Yankees fan. Great kid. Glad to see him in the stream, man. What's going on, man? Subway Series this year, Kush? What do you think? Davis Webb quarterback 2. I mean, at least you could make that argument. Definitely not going to be the quarterback 1. But I still think Taylor's a 2. But I think Webb's going to make the team. I think they're going to go with 3 quarterbacks. And yeah, get up the likes. Hit the like, subscribe, ring the bell. Allison, thank you so much. Is Mims really on the 3rd and 4th string offense? Yeah, it's why he doesn't want to be a part of the team. He wants to get traded because he doesn't feel he's getting a good enough opportunity. I think Saleh came after they had drafted Mims, if I'm not mistaken, I think. And they didn't use him too much last year. He had like 400 yards his rookie year. They didn't use him too much last year. So he's upset with his role in the offense. That's why he's demanding a trade. Let's see. Donovan, man, thank you very much, man. Watch, this is the most fun we'll have this year. Hopefully not. I mean, it's hard to get upset unless you're like just a crazy person that goes nuts about preseason games when you got 3rd and 4th stringers in there. It's hard to get upset about a preseason game. So you just have fun with it. You know, you hang out, you watch the game, you just have fun with it. A couple of things I'll say. I think Sills is definitely making the team. I thought he for sure was making the team. I was definitely strongly leaning he was making the team before the game. The fact that he barely played today actually tells me that he's making the team. Because it seems like the guys that they played, for the most part, are guys that are not going to make this team because they don't want to risk injury, so on and so forth. So I think Sills is a giant. I think Sills is making the 53-man roster. Yeah, I'm definitely taking that out of this game for sure. Let's go, Giants. What's going on, amazing guy? This is the part of the game where your heart races because we still believe in the Giants winning. That's right, young Leo. And they're huddled up here. And Bodo, he says, you can't say he's better than Rice because everybody knows Rice-A-Roni is the San Francisco treat. Well said. Well said. Good play on words. Do you think Slate makes the team? We'll see. I mean, he's been banged up now for the last 2 preseason games. It comes down to his contract, not his talent. If he's not going to make the team, it's going to be because of his $2.5 million. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Giants come with a delayed blitz, buys time. He's going to take over. He's going to run with it. Look at this quarterback duo. What is the name of this Jets quarterback? I don't even know. Let me see the back. It's some weird spelling. Somebody in the chat tell me how to pronounce this name. But this to me is like seeing Elway versus Marino in their primes go head to head between Webb and whatever his name is. 2nd and 3, drops back to pass, throws, hits his man. That's a pickup of 6. That's a first down for the Jets. That's Jeremy Ruckert, the rookie. 1st and 10. Stevler versus Webb, man. We are watching history, dude. Man, this is like Herbert versus Burrow. Stevler drops back to pass. Looks, cooks, throws, and that's batted away from Mims. Mims still playing, which is weird. 2nd and 10, incomplete. 1:22 to go here in the 4th. Jets settled up here. Mims has really played well today, though, for the Jets. Great game. Shotgun formation from their own 37. Stevler. Giants come with 5. Drops back to pass. Out in the flat. That's caught. And he breaks a few tackles. Horrible tackling by the Giants defense as Charles stumbles forward for about 14 and he's out of bounds. It'll stop the clock. Minute 15 to go here in the fourth. Jets at midfield. They need about 15 more yards to be able to be in field goal range, but obviously they're thinking win. Here's Stevler. Stevler, shotgun formation. Looks, cooks, throws. It's the rookie tight end. That is Jeremy Ruckert out of Ohio State for a gain of 2. Tackle down inbounds. The clock continues to run. Only one timeout left for the Jets. We're down to a minute, and Mims limping a bit after that play. 2nd and 7. Here's Stevler. Stevler drops back, throws. He's got Mims. Mims out of bounds, first down for the Jets. Mims still limping. If you're the Jets now, probably take him out of the game as he limps out of bounds to about the 35. So the Jets now well within field goal range. Be a 53-yarder from there. Oh, Strevler. I'll say Strevler. 1st and 10. Mims now with 7 catches, 102 yards, and a score. Here's Strevler. Strevler drops back. Looks left. Throws left. Heaves one up. That's pass interference. Yep. And there's the flag. He just literally tackled Jackson to the ground long before the ball got there. 45 seconds to go. And the Jets, that was on Dorsey, and the Jets are going to have it now at like the 6. So we are going to need a miracle amongst miracles if the Jets score a touchdown here. I think they're going to spot this probably at about the 7, maybe the 6, maybe, yeah, in that range. So that's the 4th penalty for the Giants, 45 yards. 3 penalty, and there's Mims. He's getting stretched out now on the sideline. 1st and goal for the Jets. Giants have to find a way to hold them to 3. From the 10, Strevler's got it. Throws it up. Corner of the end zone. Incomplete. That looked like it could have been pass interference, but no whistle. 2nd and goal. Strevler with 2 R's. Don't misspell it on his Hall of Fame bust. After this game, Webb and Strevler are going to go in the Ring of Honor. The preseason Ring of Honor for the New York Giants and New York Jets. Strevler's got it. 2nd and goal at the 10. Giants showing blitz. They come with 4. Throws over the middle. Oh, Ruckert had a chance. Good coverage. It was really tight coverage. He tried to fit it in. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 10. He wasn't going to land in bounds anyway. 35 seconds to go in the 4th. Jets already in field goal range. But in a preseason game, it'll be interesting to see if they kick it to tie or whatever. Might as well get practice, but we'll see. And Mims back out on the field. 35 seconds to go here in the 4th. Strevler drops back to pass. Giants come with a blitz up the middle. It's caught, but they're going to be short. They get down to the 5. And the blitz is what forced them to throw that ball quicker than they wanted to. The route wasn't able to develop. Strevler had to throw it underneath. 4th to goal at the 5. 27 seconds to go. I don't know why the clock stopped. Oh, the Giants called a timeout. They're going to talk it over with their defense. And the Jets may go for this. I'm not sure. We'll see. Just in a regular season game, obviously you kick the field goal. Let's see what Saleh does. There's no overtime in preseason. So if you kick the field goal, it's probably going to be a tie. And the Jets are leaving the offense out on the field. 4th and goal at the 5. Saleh, he might lose his job over this decision. How do you go for it from the 5? 27 seconds left. Strevler's got it. Out of the gun. Ruckert in motion, right to left. Giants showing blitz. Strevler drops back. Throws it up. He's got him. Touchdown, Jets. 22 seconds to go in the fourth, and the Jets lead by 3. Extra point pending. And Jackson catches the historical touchdown thrown by Streveler. 96 yards and 2 touchdowns. Look at Zach Wilson up in the stands, excited for his teammate. Jets acting like they won the AFC Championship. There's 22 seconds left. And I think the Giants have, 2 timeouts. 10 plays, 76 yards, minute 40. Snap, hold, kick is good. Jets lead 31-27. 22 seconds left. And the Giants have 2 timeouts. If Davis Webb scores a touchdown on this drive, I will say he needs to be the quarterback one. Davis could still win. He's Brady 2.0, remember, yeah. Highlight of the Jets season here. Davis Webb is a kick returner. Yeah, exactly. Season's over. This defense stinks. The defense may stink, but you can't judge it off that. They have all the guys that are out there for the most part are not making this team. And I will say that did look like a hold. I see people saying that in chat. It looked like Roche got held on that play. Kicks away. And the Giants will let this go over their head. They'll start at the 25. So 75 yards away for Davis Webb. Can he go 75 yards in 22 seconds? Is he going to have like an Aaron Rodgers type Hail Mary miracle? 1st and 10 for Davis Webb. Coming out there with the famous porn stash. Yeah, backups versus backups. Davis Webb brings him to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation, empty backfield. Jets send 4. Drops back. Webb unleashes the cannon for 5 yards, but he breaks a tackle. Sandro Platzkummer gets out of bounds, and he stops the clock. Gets it up to about the 40. Look at the elusiveness from Platzkummer. 15 seconds, 2 timeouts. You can work the middle of the field. There's nobody you'd rather have at quarterback. 28-35 for 190 yards and a score. Giants will have it at the 40. Here's Webb. 3 wide set. Platzkummer to his right. Drops back to pass. Webb under pressure. Has to get rid of it. It's caught. And he gets out of bounds. They get about 5. It's the undrafted free agent Austin Allen. 9 seconds to go. You still have enough time for 2 plays, especially with the timeouts. They got it at about the 44-45. Bodo going to get to you after this play. 9 seconds left, 4th quarter. I mean, with Webb's arm, you got to figure he could reach the edge. I mean, he could reach it from the 1-yard line with Webb's arm. He could throw a 99-yard pass. I've seen it. But from his own 45, you figure he's got a chance to heave it at the end zone the next play. Webb drops back to pass. Throws. That's caught out of bounds. 4 seconds left, so the timeouts aren't going to matter. That's Austin Allen. It's going to be a 48-yard Hail Mary attempt. 4 seconds to go. And Bodo, man, thank you very much. I know the next time I deliver up Canton, Ohio, when I go to the Hall of Fame, that passes the first that passes the first video I will see. We'll see. We're going to have a Hail Mary opportunity here for Davis Webb. 4 seconds to go. Everything on the line. 1st and 10. 4 wide set. Platzkummer to his left. We'll see if Webb could sling it. Drops back. Buys time. Look at the elusiveness. Still looking. Heaves it up towards the end zone. Oh, he almost caught it. Incomplete. Was off the hands of the white subscriber of mine that got an opportunity to play in this game. Oh, it was so close. Jets come down with the victory, 31-27 in a well-fought contest. The Giants finished the preseason 2-1. Streveler gets the Snoopy Bowl MVP, but Davis Webb can't get it done in the end. Oh, it was so close. It wasn't that close. The throw was out of bounds, but I had to make it sound fun. Let's see. No, Cut Dorsey's a bum. Sent 3 and got pressure. Yeah. Well, the offensive line today was bad. All backups, though. It's just preseason, y'all. Packet says, yeah, it's good to lose at least one in the preseason. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Bobby said, you got it, Waterfly, man. Thanks for popping in, dude. What a game. The Strevinator takes down a spider web. Good luck this season, Giants fans. Yeah, man. Thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate all you guys, all the Jets fans that popped in. Obviously, all the Giants fans that watch the channel. Drop the whole team. Funk Ops is done. He said, we just lost a preseason game to the Jets. Drop the whole team. Hope regular season is even half as fun as the preseason has been. Let's see. W stream, appreciate that, DQ. Good job, Chris. I hope to see you guys soon, but of course, with my truck driving, it's hit or miss. Nah, man, I appreciate whenever you get an opportunity to pop in. I see you're a Dodgers fan, so I'm calling the Mets-Dodgers game, second game of the series. So if you're driving or whatever and you're free, feel free to pop in. Big series for the Mets, so I'm calling the Mets-Dodgers the second game of the series. So looking forward to that. Going to have two Mets fans on, at least one, maybe two Mets fans on with me. Tank for Bryce Young, season's over. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Word, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Quarterback controversy, start the Webb. There's no controversy. You made a preseason game fun to listen to. I appreciate it, man. You guys make it fun for me, man. Yeah, I got the Mets game on in the background, Rocco. I see they got Givens in, which is a disaster. Disaster waiting to happen. He's horrible. Can't believe how excited I got for that play. Well, Jerry, you're like a drug addict in terms of like you're craving the any sense of regular season football, right? Wow, Givens just picked off the runner on second base. Mets still trail 1-0, but that's the second out. Rockies may challenge it. We'll see. NY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much, man. Confused how Roche gets sacks against starting caliber tackles, but can't make a play against third stringers. He's not making the 53. He might, just because of all the injuries we have at that position. But with the looks that Roche's been getting all offseason, he's far from a sure thing to make this. I mean, Zimenez is way above him in the pecking order. Roche was not added by the guys that are, our GM. He wasn't here last year, so we'll see. But he didn't. Let's put it this way: he didn't help his cause today. And the Rockies get a single, 2 outs in the ninth. Maybe the Giants will trade everything they own for Streveler. Actually caught most of the game on Doku Sports app. Wasn't on TV in upstate. Yeah, I know. Bad Dog said that. Actually, you said it too before the game that you couldn't watch it because it wasn't on in upstate TV. O-line looked better in the second half for the most part. The first half, it looked really bad. But, of course, we were going up against, the Jets starters with our backups, right? We didn't have Evan Neal or Andrew Thomas in there. So we know the interior is going to struggle. But especially when you have Evan Neal and Andrew Thomas not playing, it's going to make it even harder with crappy tackle play on the outside. So I figured the offensive line was going to suck today. Cut the white guy. He ain't making the team, man. Let's see. Great stream. I could have saw a bad. You wish you could have saw Bad Dogs react. I mean, you'll see him during the regular season for sure. For preseason, all the games were extreme. Yeah, they all came down to the wire, Sasquatch. I mean, we had 2 game-winning drives, and another would have been game-winning drive had the Jets not went down and scored. I'm going to go eat now. All right, you enjoy that dinner, Jameson, man. Thanks for popping in. And A2 says no fumbles for Jones today. No fumbles for Jones today, but the guy that everybody seems to think is better. Well, not everybody, but I'm assuming A2 and several other Giants fans think is better than Jones threw an interception that was, if Jones had thrown it, they would have literally castrated Daniel Jones and sent him down to the depths of hell. What's up, Flirty Dirty Man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. It's because we didn't have the MVP, Graham Gano. Yeah, yes. Chris, why did Galladay play today without the start? Your guess is as good as mine. It might be because of how bad he's looked in the preseason. It's good. It's good that the Giants finally got a plan and are putting it in motion. Let's go, man. I feel like our late game calling has been weak on defense for years. Any ideas on how to fix that? Well, I mean, listen, you're not getting the full playbook on either side of the football in a preseason game, so it's hard to judge. The one thing that I will say, I noticed it a few times throughout the game. The Giants are going to be aggressive on 3rd and long. You saw it today, man. There was a couple of 3rd and 10, 3rd and 8 situations where the Giants sent like 6 or 7 guys, and I expect them to do that in the regular season. There's going to be times you're going to get pissed off because of it, but I think the Giants are going to be aggressive. Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. They barely beat us when our starters didn't play, and theirs did for a half, and they celebrate like they won the Super Bowl. Yeah, good point. They're I don't know if all their starters played the entire first half, but they some of them did. Irish, man, thank you very much, man. Next few days will be fun. See what shit. Yeah, Tuesday's the deadline. So in 2 days, we're going to find out the initial 53. Then, like you said, Irish Rover, there's going to be some pickups. So, like, if you're a fan of a certain player, like Sills, for example, and I think he's making it, but he may not make it, even if he makes the 53, which I think he's going to, because there are going to be additions after the fact. The Giants are going to go out there. They're going to pick off guys that get cut from other teams that they feel could contribute to this football team. But I think tight end is going to be heavily targeted, linebacker, possibly a quarterback, depending on the severity of Tyrod Taylor's injury. But we'll see. But, yeah, I definitely think the Giants are going to make some additions that are not on the team right now. They get cut elsewhere. And Chris, man, thank you very much. Besides Saquon, which running backs make the team? Well, we're not going to have any fullbacks that make the team. They already said they're not going with fullbacks, right? So in past years, you always had Eli Penny penciled in. So it'll be interesting to see how many running backs make it. If they go with 4, I think Breed is going to make it, even though he didn't play much in the preseason. Obviously, Barkley, like you said. I think Williams makes it. Antonio Williams was an early free agent pickup by the Giants, and he comes from Buffalo, so they obviously liked him, and he looked pretty good throughout preseason. So I think Antonio Williams is going to make it. And then maybe Corbin makes it. Let me look at the Giants' depth chart real quick. I mean, the fourth one I think comes down to Corbin or the guy we drafted last year, Brightwell. So Brightwell obviously has special teams, right? That's kind of his strength. So he may make it because of that. I'd probably list Brightwell as the favorite to be the fourth running back. I think Williams is making it. So, yeah, if I had to name 4, I would go with Barkley, Breida, Williams, and Brightwell if I had to. But I definitely think that Corbin stands a chance. We'll see. That'll be interesting to see which running backs they pick. V-Man, thank you very much, man. Missed the game was celebrating my happy birthday, man. Celebrating my 26th birthday with my grandparents. What was your takeaway from the game? I mean, my main takeaway is we had some injuries, which you never want to see, especially in a game like this. For the Giants, the Giants didn't play their starters for the most part. So it's hard to, even for the starters that played like Galladay, we didn't have our starting quarterback in there. We didn't have our starting tackles in there. So it's hard to really judge any of the starters on the offensive side of the ball. The defense, the linebackers played. The starting linebackers, our edge rushers are hurt. You didn't see Leonard Williams. You didn't see Dexter Lawrence. I'm not sure if Adoree Jackson played. I don't think he did. So we were missing a lot of the starters. It's kind of hard to get much of a vibe in terms of, what any meaning that this has in terms of judging what the team is going to be in the regular season. My main takeaway, preseason's over. We had a couple of key injuries today, Tyrod Taylor being one of them. Hopefully it's not super serious. The other one being Bellinger. It doesn't sound like it'll even linger into the regular season, but I guess it could. I think it was a concussion. So we'll see. Bellinger actually looked pretty good today. He had a couple of nice catches. It's hard to see how he did in terms of blocking, but he had a couple of nice catches. But not too much to take out of it. Just some injuries. The Jets, Denzel Mims. I mean, if you're a Jets fan, Denzel Mims looked really good today, albeit against second and third team defenses. John, man, thank you very much. Are you making a 52-man roster mock before Tuesday? Probably not. It's 2 days away. Maybe, but probably not. I'll just wait till Tuesday when it comes out and then just give my thoughts on the guys that made it. And then, like I said, even after it comes out, though, not all those guys are making the team. There's going to be 4 or 5 of those guys that probably don't make the team because the Giants are going to make some other acquisitions. This Mets team, man, but we didn't need another arm at the deadline. Yeah, hopefully. Well, they got out of it. The Mets got out of it, but he sucks. Givens is trash, Emmanuel. I'm gonna tell. And I know he had a really good first half with the Cubs, and he was pretty good with the Orioles a few years ago, which is why a lot of people said Buck brought him in because Buck was the manager with the Orioles when Givens first came up. He's freaking bad. But hopefully the Mets score a run in the ninth. We'll see. I skipped you, Brandon. Brandon, you just type it again in the chat because my phone died. It literally died like 10 minutes ago. So if a member chats, I can't see it on StreamYard. That's how I see the member chats on the phone. So I'm assuming because you're a member, I'm assuming you said I missed a member chat. Just type your message in the chat. I'll see you because you're green, and I'll read it. So I apologize. Any news on Taylor? I have no news to report. Just that there's a back injury. I know nothing else other than that he came out of the game, that he went out of the game on a stretcher. Let's see. He asked how we did. Yeah, like I kind of just answered that with the last guy, how we did. I mean, damn it, I missed it. How did we do, even though we lost? Yeah, I mean, I guess Webb looked good again, but I mean, it's all backups in there today, man. We didn't have any starters at all for the most part. There was a one here and there. Aaron Robinson, because he needed more play. Robinson got beat a bit. He had a couple of good plays. He had one really nice play where he batted the ball out. He got beat a bit, but most of it seemed like it was underneath for the most part. It was in zone coverage. He played, Galladay played. There was one play that people were pointing out on social media where he didn't look like he put in much effort in terms of a block. He didn't get thrown to today. I think he only played on the first drive. Maybe he played the second. Bellinger looked good in terms of catching the football. Taylor got hurt. Hopefully it's not too serious. Tyrod Taylor. Yeah, the defense, I guess it played pretty well. The interior defensive line stood out to me as the game wore along. They did a pretty good job throughout the game. I'll say that. But we had a bunch of backups in there. You know, it's like this game to me is just about the Giants analyzing the back end of the 53, figuring out who's going to make this team. And I think a lot of the guys that didn't play, it's a good sign that you're probably going to make this team. It's why I said about Sills. Sills played, but it was only like a drive. I think those guys are making the team. I think this was for like the last couple of roster spots today. And we'll see. We'll see who makes the team, man. I even forgot the guy's name. The guy that had the big play on defense. What's his name? He had the pick six. He stood out. Calitro. But I don't think he may make the team because we're so banged up on the inside linebacker right now. Timon Fox, he was a guy that I was kind of looking at today that I thought needed to have a good preseason game to give himself an opportunity to make the team because he was great last week. He didn't do much. So I'll say him. He didn't do much today. So we'll see. We'll see who makes the team. I'm excited about it. Daniel didn't play today. How could he be in concussion protocol? Thank you, Chris. And I know Bad Dog isn't here, but him as well for doing the preseason. Yeah, man. I appreciate all you guys. Come on, Lindor. Get on base. Let's go. I don't know how their closer is. I didn't get a chance to look at his stats. But barred into the game for the Rockies. Come on, Lindor. Yeah, I'm going to go eat at Cracker. Cracker Barrel was awesome. I haven't been there in forever. Tyrod really looks bad. I've never seen a quarterback. Tyrod did not look good today. But he only made 4 throws. But Tyrod Taylor, to me, is a good backup. He's a good – I mean, look around the league. Look at the backups around the league. He's a good backup. But what does he have that's a redeeming quality? Outside of his escapability, I guess he's pretty good in terms of sensing pressure. You saw him make a really nice spin move today. He doesn't have a strong arm. Tyrod Taylor over his entire career has been a check down quarterback. And for a quarterback that does not have much arm strength, he's not very accurate. So he's a backup. You don't want him starting. If he's starting, you're in trouble. Hopefully not out too long, Andrew. Hopefully he's ready for the start of the regular season, but I don't know. It's a back injury. But yeah, I agree with you. Webb the last couple of weeks has looked better. I don't care what anybody says. Webb's the preseason coach. How confident are you getting a win in week 1, 0 to 100 out of what we've seen for the preseason? Yeah, Alan. How we have looked in the preseason, good or bad, has no bearing on how I'm going to feel about week 1. None. Because the first 2 games, our offensive line, even though it looked encouraging, was going up against backups. So it's the same thing today in the Jets game. It's like our backups are going up against their starters. So if you're a Jets fan, how good can you really feel about that? So it has no bearing on how I feel about week 1. I'm somewhat encouraged that it seems like throughout the practice reports you heard this week against the Jets that Jones is picking up this offense. That, I guess, is a good sign. But I still feel about that game the same way I felt before the preseason started. Lindor popped up, so 1 out. It's going to be tough. We're on the road. I know Tennessee lost some pieces, but Tennessee's a veteran team. They have a veteran coach. We have a team that is learning a new scheme on both sides of the ball. Our offensive line, you have 4 new guys playing on that line that have never played together with one another. I don't love the matchup. Could we win? Yeah, we could win. If you could stop the run, that's their bread and butter with Derrick Henry. That's what it's going to come down to on the defensive side. I definitely worry about they have one of the better defensive tackles in football, and one of the biggest weaknesses in our football team is the interior offensive line. So I definitely worry about that going into that game. And Evan Neal, I think he'll probably struggle a bit his first game. So I'm not very confident we're going to win. Do I think we could? Yeah, I think we could. It's not like Tennessee's this incredible team. So I'd give us maybe, you asked me a percent. I'll go like 25 to 30%. I'm pretty confident if I'm making a pick, I'm going to pick the Titans, but it's not a game where going in, I'm like 95-5. Like, I give us a decent chance. 25, 30% we could pull an upset week 1. I wouldn't be like, beyond shocked, knocked out of my chair shocked if we win, but I'm definitely going to favor the Titans. Let's see. Chris, man, thank you very much, man. Tanner, you're going to any games this? Yeah, I'm going to the Bears game, which is week 3. I'm going to the Bears game. Week 4, rather. So, game we should win. Pete just got a hit. So, we'll see. Escobar's up, though, so good luck with that. Yeah, Giants can have a long day with the King. Yeah, I mean, dude, King Henry, it just feels like one of those games, and hopefully King Henry doesn't get a full allotment of touches. I remember talking to Justin from Talking Giants at training camp, and he was talking about how maybe we get lucky because he's coming off the injury and the Titans don't give him a ton of carries in that game. I'm not going to hold my breath, but maybe that'll be the case. But it just feels like one of those games that's going to be annoying over the course of the game. Like Derrick Henry's just going to grind it out. And then in the fourth quarter, he's going to hit us with some uppercuts. It just has that feel. And I hope not. A big part of that game is going to be field position and time of possession, more so than anything else, because I think time of possession is probably the biggest key in that game. Because the Titans and Derrick Henry, the type of team that they are, if you lose the time of possession, say 34-26 or 35-25, you're going to get destroyed in the fourth quarter. Like, he is a nasty running back, and he's just going to maul you as your defense starts to tire out. So a lot of that game is going to fall on the shoulders of the New York Giants offense. Third down conversion rate, extending drives, keeping your defense fresh. But yeah, that's got to be the key to that game is limiting that rushing attack. Hold Henry to 70 yards and I'm good. Yeah. Good things ahead. Go Giants. Let's go, little Robbie, man. Well, Dex, Leo, Davidson, Ellis. It's a good rotation. Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna run a lot of. I could see us running a lot of 4-3 in that game, trying to stuff the middle. Brandon, Chris, I'm going to the Eagles at MetLife this year. First NFL game I'm going to be able to attend with the military. Life, it's difficult to plan. Oh, man. Awesome, Brandon, man. I hope you enjoy it, dude. I went to the Eagles game last year. The Giants kicked ass, so hopefully they beat them again this year. Yeah, Henry is the modern day, and Escobar strikes out. He sucks. He is the modern day Brandon Jacobs. He's better than Brandon Jacobs. Brandon Jacobs was great, but obviously Henry's better. But he's that type of running back. People make it sound so easy. We just have to take down Henry. That's like saying, because to me, Henry's importance on that Titans offense it's equivalent to the importance of Pat Mahomes on the Kansas City Chiefs offense. That's like saying we just have to take down Pat Mahomes. Like, yeah, you're right. It's a simple game plan. It's not easy to execute because everybody goes into the Titans games with that game plan, and usually it doesn't work. They won 12 games last year. But yes, if we could stop the run, we got a chance. But he's tough to stop. Good game, Eagle Fang, man. Long-time subscriber of mine, huge Jets fan. Congratulations on the win today, man. Chris, do you see key design runs for DJ week 1, catching the Titans off guard? I don't think they're going to shy away from using Daniel Jones in the running game, if that's what you're asking. I do not. Hopefully he's a bit smarter. Hopefully, and the Mets lost. So hopefully the Braves lose. I don't even know what time they were playing. Let me take a quick look at that. Braves don't play till 7. That's on ESPN. So I'll watch that game tonight. That's a big game now for the Mets. So we'll see. But as far as Jones goes, no, I don't think they're going to shy away from running him. That's a weapon. He's got to be smarter. He's got to get down. He's got to slide. He's got to get out of bounds. But do I think they're going to use the RPO if they feel like they could take advantage of the Titans defense? Yeah, I do. Matt, man, thank you very much, man. Not sure about you, but I'd be embarrassed with my quarterback sitting in a suite versus the sideline. Are you talking about Zach Wilson today? Yeah, I can get you, man. Obviously, he's sitting out because he's hurt. Yeah, I didn't even think about that during the game. It's a good point. First team quarterback. I mean, I'm sure Jets fans aren't going to go crazy about it, but you would think he'd want to be down there with his team, building some chemistry. I didn't even think about that. Now again, I don't know how hurt he is. Maybe he can't stand for a full 3-hour game. I don't know. But a good point you bring up. I didn't even think about that. Henry is an unstoppable. Henry's a beast, man. Let's see. Can't be near the sideline. Okay, so maybe there's a reason for it due to the injury. He can't be near the sideline. Then that makes sense. Knee's still here. Okay, so that makes sense then. That makes sense. Chris Brown says, I know it was backups, but Giants missed a lot of tackles. They did. A lot of tackles. On the Barrios touchdown, that was bad from Cordell Flott. And there was like 2 other plays where it was like really bad with missed tackles today. For sure. The tackling was definitely sloppy today. Jamie Gillen looked good. I'll say that. He's going to be a starter for us. Punting's an important part of the game. Hopefully we don't punt too much this year. But Jamie Gillen was good today. He had a couple of really good punts. Paying Galladay a lot of money that's done nothing all preseason. I'm going to be fair. I'm not going to go crazy about preseason for any of the players. I already know the fans are going to be all over Galladay this year, and I'm not saying they shouldn't be. He didn't produce last year. He makes a lot of money. I will judge Galladay and every other player on this team based on the regular season. If I'm going to say I'm not going to read too much into Daniel Jones, I'm not going to read too much into Galladay. Do I like that he looks like he half-asses his routes in practice? No. But we'll see what he does in the regular season. If he doesn't produce, if he doesn't show like he's putting in effort, we're going to ride him. Hopefully he does. Ellis Smith's been hurt, I think. Amazing guy, I think. MY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much. Dable didn't confirm Kenny Galladay roster spot. He's making it. It makes more to cut him than to keep him. He's making the team. Last year when the team struggled, especially the O-line, the team would give up. Looking at today, the offense rebounded, and I'm proud how they fought. Hey, man, you'll love to see. I mean, I would expect it, though, to be fair, Brandon. These guys are competing to make a roster. So, like, these guys that are playing in the second, third, fourth quarter, they don't care what the score is. They're competing to have a job. So, you expect that. But, I do think this team will come out and they'll fight this year. It's just a matter of, how many games are we going to win? Joe Douglas is a younger version of Gettleman. I mean, in terms of his philosophy, he is, Matt. In terms of his execution, I don't know about that. I don't follow the Jets closely enough. They made a couple of good trades, though. I thought the Jamal Adams trade was a great trade, what they got for him. In terms of his philosophy, I agree. Obviously, he highly prioritizes the offensive line, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I agreed with Gettleman's philosophy. I didn't enjoy his execution. So But obviously Mekhi Becton doesn't look like he's going to work out. He's been injury plagued now since he's been in the league. But his philosophy is similar. He's paid a ton of attention to the offensive line. Smith has major upside. I'm really hoping he makes an impact this year. Yeah, you and me both. Mike says, I know how we can win the Super Bowl. Just don't lose a game, and you can win it all. There you go, Mike. But Ellison Smith will make the team. Dable says Tyrod Taylor should be okay. Good. With the new GM, I hope everyone plays for their job this year. I mean, they have no choice but to. There's going to be certain guys that know that they're going to be back, like Andrew Thomas, Evan Neal, Kayvon Thibodeau, Xavier McKinney. But a lot of these guys that are pending free agents or guys with very high salaries like Leonard Williams and Kenny Golladay, they stand to be cut next year if they don't produce, if they don't have big years. Yay, the Jets finally won. What's up, Rob? Is it possible to trade Golladay for some wave player? Would lose money, but maybe not as much. No, I don't think we're trading Golladay. Only way I could see us trading Golladay this year is if he plays well and there's a team that feels he could really help them win a Super Bowl. That's the only way, and I don't think that's going to happen. At least well enough for a team willing to take on his remaining salary. But we'll see. But no, I don't think – I think Golladay will be with the Giants this year. I don't see that changing. Don Rose, he says, what chance does Corbin have to back up Saquon? I don't think he's going to be the back. I mean, maybe in season that changes, but to start the year, no. I think it'll be Breida, and I think it'll be Williams, if I had to guess. I think Williams is next in line. And then it'll be either Corbin or Brightwell, making this team. They may go with 5, though, because we don't have a fullback. So all 5 of them may make the team. Brightwell obviously know more for special teams, but I like Corbin. I like Corbin when we picked him up. When I got a chance to watch some of his highlights and see some of the things that people said about him, I liked the pickup, and I always thought he was a guy that really stood a good chance to make this team. Same with Yusef Corker. That was another guy. From everything that you read, how thin we are in that secondary, I thought stood a really good chance to make this team. So we'll see. But I think Corbin will make the team, but I definitely don't think he's going to be the primary backup for Saquon. But I wouldn't be shocked if he gets cut either. Like, it's like 50-50 for me with Corbin. Pop has concerns at corner. I mean, the whole Giants fan base should have concerns at corner. Bob Papa, I'm assuming you're referring to Bob Papa. That is by far the New York Giants' biggest weakness going into the year. It's not even close on the defensive side. Is cornerback. By far the biggest concern that I have going into the year. Linebacker, too. We're really thin there. Matt, thank you very much, man. He says, safe to say we could put the Tyrod being a starter over. Oh, come on, man. That was always silly. Yes, Daniel Jones is the starter. The only way Tyrod Taylor will be this, in my opinion, and maybe I will be wrong. When you put out opinions there, you can be wrong. In my opinion, the only way Daniel Jones is not the starting quarterback this year is if he gets hurt. That's the only way. I don't think Daniel Jones is getting replaced due to poor performance. I think he's the starter. Now, week 14, I can't, whatever. But I don't see Daniel Jones being replaced unless he gets hurt. He's the starter this year. Goblins, man, thank you very much, man. Do you think Jones and Barkley would have won that? Yeah. Yes. They'd be going up against third string players on the Jets defense. So yes, they would have won that. I'm really rooting for those two guys this year. Man, even if they don't remain on as Giants, I hope they have a good year because they both seem like such good guys. And I hope if they don't succeed here, I hope they succeed somewhere else. But I'm really rooting for both of them this year. Big time, man. Forever bleed blue, no matter the score. All right, Travian, I love it, man. If you're a lock to make the roster, why risk injury when the games don't matter? I understand why Kenny Golladay hasn't been big in preseason, but come week 4, he doesn't have a touchdown. I want him gone. You may want him gone, but they're not going to cut him. He may be, if he's playing really bad and not showing effort, he could be phased out of the rotation. I'll tell you that. Apparently, the Tyrod injury, Shane, at least according, I think it was Amazing Guy, somebody said it, is not very serious. And we'll see. It doesn't sound like he's going to miss much time. What's up? What's up, Courtney? Thanks for popping in. I don't know what you're saying right to, but I saw you pop in. Just want to say hi. We'll hang out for like another 20 minutes. We'll go to 5. Discord link. I see a couple people ask me about this. Mets, I mean, you're in my Discord, aren't you? I see a couple people ask about this, and actually, you might have got kicked out of my Discord. Maybe I shouldn't drop the link. I don't know what happened with you, man. I'm not in my Discord all the time. Let me see. Where is it? I'm so bad with this. I don't even know how to do it. I know how to do it on my phone, but my phone's dead. So I don't have the Discord link. Maybe if somebody's in my Discord and is a mod, they can drop it. Think there will be a surprise cut, Nick says. Yes. There always is one. A couple of years ago it was Corey Coleman. People went crazy about that. If you consider Darius Slayton a surprise at this point, I could see that happening. But yes, I think there will be one, if not two, surprise cuts. There will be a couple of moves on Tuesday that you look at and you say, wow, maybe we won't flip out, but there'll be a move or two where you're like, wow, I really thought he was going to make the team. Hello from Port St. Lucie. You must be a Met fan if you're from Port St. Lucie. But thanks for popping in. I was agreeing to, you were agreeing to my Kenny Golladay response. Yeah. And NY Giants 26. He says, Chris, I need an opinion for my next hype up. Should I do less flashing? I don't know if you remember, but was it I'll have to go back and look at it. I watched it. It was good. When you say flashing, I'm assuming you mean like cut away from plays quickly rather than showing the play a little bit longer. And I think it maybe depends on the play, NY Giants 26. Maybe certain plays, let it play out for, a full 10 to 12 seconds. And other plays, maybe just quick flashes. But I think you do a good job. I think you do a really good job with your highlight videos. I'm looking forward to showing it the night before the season starts. Just got here. How is Wandell doing? Wandell had a catch today. I might have 2 catches. No. I think he had 1 catch for like 4 yards, and then he had a carry where they used him on an end around for 11 yards. So he was used a bit. You got to see him get a little bit innovative with him in the offense today. You're not going to see too much from Wandell or the offense, especially in a game like this where Jones isn't even playing at quarterback. And you're going up against the Jets' first-team defense, like with our backup offensive lineman. Like you knew the offense was going to look bad today. Wandell's probably not going to have like an incredible statistical impact this year, certainly to start the year. But I definitely think they're going to have a defined role for him, like they said when they drafted him. And I definitely think he's going to be a guy that defenses are going to have to pay attention to because of all the different things that he could do. Do you think Thibodeau should sit week 1? If he's not 100%, yes. If he's 100%, play. If he's not 100%, yeah, you don't mess with that. It's not just about 2022 with Kayvon Thibodeau. It's about 2032. You want this guy to be an impact player for this team for the next decade. So you don't mess with that. Like if he's 92%, I'm not putting him in. You make sure that guy is 100% before you throw him back in the lineup. That's my mindset on Kayvon Thibodeau. Not going to lie, I thought of a different flashing. Oh, I got it. Corker getting cut, in my opinion. They showed they value Thompson more. Very possible. Wandell is very versatile. I think they could use him at times in special teams. Richie James really didn't help himself today either. I think he dropped the ball. I could see him getting cut. I think he was. I'm probably still going to predict he makes it, but I know he was a guy a lot of people thought pretty sure was going to make it. If you want to consider him a surprise cut, maybe he gets cut. Good stuff today. I appreciate it, frontline man. Giants should have traded up for Linderbaum. I mean, we don't even know if there was a trade there, but I would have liked Linderbaum. Frankie G, he says, we know what Slayton can do. He should make the team. It's all money with him, man. That's what it comes down to. I don't think many people would argue with you whether or not Slayton's a top 5 or 6 receiver on this roster. He's probably 5th. With a healthy Shepard, he's probably 5th, right? I mean, you're still going to put Golladay above him. Obviously, and Wandell's going to be featured in this offense. Shepard And, of course, Kadarius Toney. So he's probably our wide receiver 5 just based off of talent. It comes down to money. You look around the league, Frankie, how many teams in the NFL pay their wide receiver 5 or 6 who doesn't really contribute much on special teams $2.5 million a year? And we know that the Giants are strapped for cash regarding their cap space. So if he gets cut, I don't think it's because the Giants are raising their hand and saying we think David Sills is better than Darius Slayton. I think it's they're saying we'd rather pay our 5th receiver $650,000 a year or whatever David Sills makes than pay Darius Slayton $2.5 million a year when he's probably not going to see the field more often than not. That would be the reasoning, not because they think that he's not one of the top 5 receivers on this roster. Chris, man, thank you very much, man. He says, all New York teams stink. Deal with it, homie. I've been dealing with it. You don't got to tell me. But I'm going to disagree. I think the Mets are good. I think the Yankees are good. I think the Rangers are good. Outside of that, yeah, not very good. But I think those 3 teams are good. Brooklyn Nets are pretty good. I don't consider them a New York team. I still call them the New Jersey Nets. Matt, thank you, man. Side note, he says, your swing through chasing was better than Justin's on the vlog. I didn't get to see that. Did they post that? Matt, I didn't get a chance to see that. You're talking about Bobby and Justin. They have, I'll have to watch that. I was just swinging it. I was swinging at everything because Bobby was having trouble finding the strike zone. But, yeah, I went to their studio at John Boy Media. And I guess Talking Yanks, whatever the podcast is called, they have like a wiffle ball setup where I guess I don't watch their podcast, but or John Boy, whatever it is. And yeah, they had me. They were throwing pitches to me. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out. But yeah, I used to play baseball, so hopefully I didn't look embarrassing. I haven't played baseball in years, but I used to be a good baseball player. Phoenix, he says, and I'm a Jets fan, but what was a good game? And you're a great YouTuber. Keep it up. I can't find anyone else who has good play calling as you. I appreciate that, Phoenix Gamer, man. Congratulations on the win. Good luck to your Jets this season. I say it all the time. I don't hate the Jets. There's some Giants fans that hate the Jets. I don't hate the Jets. I root for you guys when you're not playing the Giants, so good luck this year. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna have to check. Matter of fact, let me pull that up now. We'll have some fun with that real quick. I'm assuming it's on Talking Giants YouTube channel, right? Training camp vlog. All right, let's go to it. I am going to show you guys my swing on. Let's do it. We'll go to my swing and we'll compare it to Justin's swing. Talking Giants vlog. Skip ad. All right, let's go to the swing part. I mean, it's only 8 minutes, so I guess we could just watch the whole thing. Let's chat.
We are seeing who could get the ball in the trash dumpster first.
I didn't get to do this. I would have liked to have done this with them, test out my throwing skills. I know they do like those Olympics, like 40-yard dash times. Justin did that this year. I told him, I said, next year you got to get me in on that. I want to do that. It'd be fun. Yeah, I didn't do this. They look like Tyrod Taylor today throwing this football. All right, let's go to the next thing. We've all seen this. Oh, that's me. All right, let's take a look.
Let's talk about the defense. The star of the day was definitely Adoree Jackson. He had 2 interceptions.
How did that look?
Yeah, I know.
Bobby throwing. See, I'm like reaching because Bobby can't throw strikes. There's a good hit. That's a home run.
It's like a woman's.
Look at that. Look
Yeah,
at
I know.
that. Look
Yeah, I
at
know.
that. I got to reach to try to swing at this. There you go. That's a hit.
Damn.
was just lobbing it into Bobby. I was giving like
It's like a woman's tennis player right now. All right, enough of that.
Justin, man. What is Justin doing? That's a good hit. That's a good hit.
Stay in the corner, baby.
This was fun, man.
Now I'm coming with
Bobby's a big dude, man.
Missed by a mile, but I'm
Oscar.
going.
He's a big guy. You don't want to mess with Bobby.
I'm trying to put way too much effort
What
into
the
that.
hell was that? That was like a Gronkowski spike.
Hit her myself.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
See, that's my problem. I just see the first strike, I'm swinging the next one no matter what. Woo. I was moving. Good. 1 2. Oh, I wish I swung at that. Yeah, I'm swinging at everything.
Wah, wah, wah.
Got it. You got it. Arm's good. Not feeling.
Hey,
not
man,
feeling
Matt,
like
I
Tommy
appreciate
John
it, dude. He says, Taney, you're the man. You're
I
the man.
haven't swung a
dude.
baseball bat since T-ball probably when I was 5
Thanks for
years
popping in.
old.
I always like.
Still the best.
I had fun talking movies with you last week. This is actually the guy hitting now, and you guys probably know this if you watch them regularly. Maybe they show him more. He's a really nice guy. He's like their video producer. He's a really nice guy. And I guess that I wasn't there for this, whatever this.
It's like knockout.
I'll see if I was in anything else.
Let's go.
This is the Yankee game that they went to. I'll watch this in its entirety later, but yeah, man, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Let me get rid of this. Justin is actually more athletic than Bobby for whatever reason I wouldn't have thought. Well, Bobby's a different type of athlete. I mean, he's an offensive lineman, right? He's massive, but I wouldn't picture Bobby as a guy that's going to run a great 40-yard dash or, he's big, man. Bad Dog said he had to listen to the game on the radio. Yeah, if I was Bad Dog, I wouldn't even bother with a post game. If I can't see it, like, it sucks, man. It sucks that he couldn't see it. What's up, Miz, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Happy birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday, Miz. Tyrod Taylor says he's ready for week 1 on the field. Okay, good. So that's great news. We got our backup quarterback. Yeah, man. I remember all my subscribers, or I try to. Alex says, dang, and you should be pitching for the Mets. Maybe then you'll make the World Series. I used to be a pitcher years ago when I was in high school. I used to be a pitcher. Actually, funny story. I can't prove this to you. You have to take me at my word. When I was in Little League, when I was 12, there's you know they have the Little League World Series. There's like a tournament not as big as that, but it's probably like the second biggest Little League tournament that they play at Cooperstown. And I pitched against Prince Fielder. And the only reason I knew it was Prince Fielder is because Cecil was at the game. And at the time, Cecil Fielder, I think, played for the Yankees. So everybody was asking for Cecil Fielder's autograph. But I got to pitch against Prince Fielder. He hit a home run. But I got to pitch against Prince Fielder. Chris, better than Givens. I might be better than Givens. Givens is garbage. What's up, Charles Barkley, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, that was most I'm telling game ever. Webb looks good. Mims looks Webb's look really good. I think we're going with 3 quarterbacks. I think he's gonna make the team. Picks or it didn't happen. I could probably find you guys a pick actually. Not of me pitching the Prince Fielder, but Cooperstown Dreams Park, I think it's called. 1996. I think there's like a picture of me. I've looked this up before on their website. And let me see if I can find it real quick. I think I went in 96. No, it was 98. It was 98. Hold on, let me type it in. You'll get to see me at 12 years old. Yeah, this is it actually right here, I think, maybe. No. Let me see. I'll find it, but I'll talk to the chat real quick. What's going on with Cam? What's up, Chris? Stand up. I missed the game being deployed in the Mid-East. Well, thank you for your service. Thank you for popping in. So can you give me a quick rundown of how it went? Yeah. Not a lot to talk about. None of the starters really played. None of the starting offensive linemen played. None of the starting defensive line played. None of the starting edge rushers played. None of the starting quarterback didn't play. Galladay played briefly. Aaron Robinson played briefly. Aaron Robinson got beat a couple of times. Galladay didn't have a throw go his way. Looked sloppy on one play in terms of blocking. But yeah, none of the starters played. The back end guys played. But I think today was basically a game where the Giants are basically telling you after the joint practice against the Jets, we already know who, for the most part, who's going to be in the 53. We don't want people getting hurt. That's what I took out of this game for the most part. Bellinger looked pretty good. I'll throw him in there. He had one really nice catch for about 25 yards. So in terms of individuals, there's not too much to take out of this game, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. It's just not. Yeah. It's just not. I'm not reading anything into this game at all in terms of how this team's going to perform in the regular season. Webb looked good again. Let's see. Chris, if the Jets let Mims go, oh, yeah, for sure I'd be interested. I don't think they're going to let him go because I think you'll be able to trade him. I think you'll be able to get something for him. He's still young. He's still talented. Maybe I'll be wrong, but I think you'll be able to get like a 5th or a 6th round pick for him. At least if I was a Jets fan, that's what I'd be hoping. I'm going to find this for you guys. I'm scrolling through the teams right now. I'm going to find this picture of me when I was 12. And then I'm going to ask you guys to figure out which one is me. See if you can figure that out. I'm going to find it. I'm almost positive it was 98. I just don't know what month I went down there. But I found this before, so I will find it. Not them. Not them. Not them. There we are. I got it. I got the picture. So now you guys are going to find, you guys are going to get to try to figure out which guy was me when I was 12 years old. Matt T, thank you very much. Is it possible we're good? Define good. Is 9-8 good? I think 9-8 is possible. I'm not picking it, but I think it's possible because of our schedule and everything else. I think we're going to be sluggish to start. Both sides of the ball. The offensive line, I think, is going to be a mess to start the year. But I think we'll stay strong with the run. I think we're going to try to run the ball a lot early on this year. And then as the offensive line, they get more confidence, they're going to open up the offense. That's my prediction. But I think they're going to be cautious with the offense because of all the factors. The offensive line is a disaster in terms of these guys have never played together. And I'm not going to read too much into the preseason games because they were going up against backups. So I think we're definitely going to be better than last year. And I think the offense will be, well, I'm hoping will be close to league average over the second half of the season. The defense, I don't know. It could go either way for me. The defense could be really disappointing or really surprise me. I can't get a feel for the defense. I'm excited to see what it looks like under Wink. I'm almost more excited to see the defense week one than the offense because I don't think we're going to see like I don't think we're going to see the good version of this offense until at least week 4 or 5. I'm really excited to see what they do with this defense early on this year. And Daniel Collins says, what position did you play in Little League? Pitcher, outfield, first base, a little bit of everything. As I got older, it was pitcher and outfield. But let me share the screen real quick. All right, so which guy is me, guys? And it might be too small for you guys. I can't zoom in. I can't make it any bigger. But I think it's big enough. I think you can tell. Let me get some water. Which guy's me? That's 12-year-old Tana. What's going on, Miz? We used to run block as good as any in the early 2000s, and that opened up the play action pass for Kerry Collins, etc. We had the best offensive line in football in 2008. It's small, but bottom right. I'm not on the bottom. I'm not in the middle. I'm on the top row. Top row, that's me. He got it. G-Men 7 got it. I was really scrawny then. Top row, second from the right. Or second from the right. You said second from the left. Second from the right. Nikki got it. This guy right here is me. You see that giraffe neck? I don't have a giraffe neck anymore. This was my Mike Glennon phase of my life. But that's me. I thought you were hog mode. No, man. No, man. I'm out. Let's have a good year this year. Bless, Chris. Be good, man. Yeah, that was my Mike Glennon phase of my life. But I mean, that's 12 years old. As a lefty, I was also – oh, cool, man. I'm a righty. King Trizzy's laughing, man. That was my Mike Glennon phase, Sasquatch. Kenny's not getting cut. Trauma reigns. Let's see. Yeah, he makes too much money. He's not getting cut, guys. I know people want him gone, but he ain't getting cut. But, guys, I'm going to close this out. The next time we're going to have something really exciting to talk about, it'll be Tuesday. Today's whatever. Tuesday's going to be the day we have something to talk about. That's going to be the roster cut down day, the final 53. Definitely going to have a video out on that, talking about the roster, giving you guys my opinions on that. I'll go live at some point during the middle of the week. I'll definitely have a few live streams up the game week. We'll be live the night before the first game. We'll be active, very active the coming days, but probably not much tomorrow. The day after, definitely have a video at least out on the 53-man roster. And then there will be videos after that talking about players that we pick up, because it's going to happen, that fill out the rest of this roster. So I'm looking forward to it. We're going to close it out, though. Thank you guys for all the support you guys always show. I'm starving. You guys are the best supporters on YouTube. Love my community. Love all you guys. And Giants went 2-1, but Davis Webb needs a lifetime contract for preseason football. Be good, guys. Have a great rest of your day.